Yo, yo, yo. Salute. Good evening, wherever you are in the world. How are y'all doing? We about to get into this, Mike. We about to get into this, man. Shelton, brother Shelton, salute to you. How are you? Ah, boy. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Hold on. Hold on. God damn it. Yeah. you know, I love it when people use their platforms to spread nonsense when they have such a huge following, and you know they choose to use their platform, they use their voices to spread bullshit and wonder why people call them out on that shit. You get called out, you wonder why. Well, because you're spreading bullshit and people want to, I mean, why? Why are we doing this? Why are we spreading the bullshit? Please, somebody help me understand this. Is why go there? Why go there when you could be spreading the truth? I know it's for clicks and views and for ad revenue and all that good shit, but if everyone decided to be honest about the information they were putting out, then we would have less bullshit, if that makes sense. But there's a huge market for pushing bullshit and pushing lies. So, okay, well, we're going to deal with it. We're going to deal with it. We are going to definitely deal with that, and we're going to expose it. We're going to call these people to the carpet because that's what needs to happen, right? So today, as you guys see in the title, AM Sports Media, I guess Angry Man, the Angry Man podcast, I guess, are saying that Devin Haney is damaged goods according to his own father. And then they lie about the effects of Ostarine. We've had a whole year, right? Well, more than that, since Ryan Garcia popped dirty for performance-enhancing drugs, namely Ostarine. And we've had a whole year to actually learn about the effects of Ostarine, and we're still choosing to lie about it. And it's mind-boggling to me, right? It's mind-boggling. Because all you got to do is look at it. All you got to do is do a little bit of research. So I'm going to get into, I actually talked about Ostarine earlier this year because they did a study. It was a double-blind placebo control trial about the effects of Ostarine on human beings. And it wasn't shocking results. It was basically, it showed what was, thought to be in the first place. So I'm going to show a little bit of that too, man, because wow. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button. For whatever reason, they give a lot more traffic to the vertical live streams, but I wanted to be able to show you guys and break this thing down. So, and listen, yes, I'm about to go and break down someone else's content. I know knockoff Pity Pat tried to shame me for it. I don't really give a shit because the reason he does not like it is because I called him out on a lot of bullshit that he said. For sure, Sheldon, I appreciate you. I assume most of y'all hit the like button when y'all come in here. I really appreciate that, man. People like knockoff pity pat don't like it because they want to be able to spread whatever bullshit they want to spread. And with all the knowledge and that these cats have, the fact that they choose to do so and get mad when you call them out is uncanny to me, right? It's like, what? Dude, you out here full of shit. You're telling people that Devin Haney is suing Ryan Garcia for fighting him. You're saying that Ryan Garcia is suing Ryan Garcia for assault. Anyway, it is what it is. We're gonna do what we got to do. Now, I was going to do a video before. I was going to cover Coach Bernie. He was on Mill City. He was saying some bullshit, just some baseless, just crazy shit about drug testing, right? So now all of a sudden, drug testing is not good. Just says that nickname is nasty work. Well, he tried to come up with his own for me. Freedom March. I mean, no creativity whatsoever. It is what it is. But knock off Pity Pat 69 TV. That shit right there is a killer. So it is what it is. Mill City is indeed a weirdo. I might touch on that in this, man. I might go over that because I mean it's in the same realm, right? We're talking about performance enhancing drugs. We're talking about drug testing and how important it is, and people are trying to downplay the importance of drug testing. They're trying to minimize it. And really, it should be heralded, right? Performance enhancing drug testing should be, it should be the thing, right? That should be standard. But they're going to talk about money and it costs so much money. Why would get the fuck out of here with that shit? Get a group discount. If you got 300 fighters or 400 fighters signing up, and you signing up 300, 400 fighters amongst the sanctioning bodies or amongst the promotional companies, well, you can save a lot of money. But anyway, we don't want to talk about that. Lit House, salute to you. Walaikum assalam, Haki. Just says that Freedom nickname was bad and non-creative. Exactly. It was retarded. Like, I'm like, what? But before he said Million Man March, I'm like, bruh, come on, dog. Come on, brother. But whereas knock off Pity Pat 69 TV is just it's the chef's kiss. It's the chef's kiss. Knock off Pity Pat 69 TV. Anyway, he started with the name calling me a hoe. So I had to go on from there. Anyway, let's talk. Let's get into this, man. We're gonna get into this. We're gonna get into these guys. No, hold on. I don't like that. Why am I so big? Pause. So I'm going to invoke fair use because this is going to be fair use. So if these guys try to hit me with a copyright strike, know that this is for educational purposes and for criticism and the critique, right? I'm using fair use. I'm not playing the video all the way through. I'm going to be pausing it to discuss what they're saying. Not because it's easy to do. No, it's because it has to be done. These guys, what do they have? I don't even know how many. Hold on, killer. Let me see how many. Let me see how many subscribers. 23.8 thousand subscribers. Not too shabby, right? They're reaching a lot of people. So, when you are at that level as a content creator, you are open to and subject to this level of criticism and this level of critique, this level of, what do they call that when you really look at something real hard? Scrutiny. This level of scrutiny, you are opening yourself up to that. So right now, they have a lineup, okay? But they're talking about Devin Haney right now. So we're going to see what they got to say, right? Like I said, I'm going to pause it. I'm going to use fair use. And we're going to educate ourselves on what people are spreading out there and why the cats that listen to this, the audiences and the casuals and the whoever's, not even the cat, we can't even blame it on casualness anymore. right? Because so-called experts and enthusiasts and diehards are spreading the bullshit too. So this is not just about it's not just about the casual anymore, right? They're appealing to the haters. At this point in time, they're appealing to the Devin Haney haters. And it is big business to ride the hate train for Devin Haney. Yes, spreading Devin hate equals views. It just simply does. So hold on, let me see something real quick. One more thing, let me see it. This particular 1.4K views. Okay, not modest, but nonetheless, that's 1.4 thousand people that have heard this bullshit. And you know, I will be going through the comments, so you know, we'll see what they have to say. I haven't read the comments yet, and I've only watched a little bit of this video before I was like, okay, I need to talk about this, and I stopped it. So I haven't watched all of it. I heard enough though. I heard enough to know that they're lying about Ostarine, and we're going to talk about that. So let's see what they got to say so far. Fair use, y'all. All right, here we go. Here we go. Can y'all hear it? No, y'all can't hear it. Let me pause. All right, give me a 5x5 if you can hear myself and the system audio.
Content, Jay. This is an interesting one for me, and I gotta always preface my comments when I'm talking about Devin Haney. And also, I have
notice he said you can't. Can you hear it now? You can't hear the audio, the system audio.
to preface my comments when I'm talking about.
Y'all can hear that. Okay, good.
One for me, and I gotta always preface my comments when I'm talking about Devin Haney. And
if these cats, if they tell you that they have to preface what they're going to say when they talk about Devin Haney, just know that the hate is coming. All right, that's what that means. The hate is coming. If they preface, right, that means that you know they want to pretend like they're not haters, so that they can go on to hate and lie. And then they feel like they're covering their own asses. That's not what they're doing. What they're doing is sounding ridiculous. Okay, I mean, come on now, miss me with that bullshit. All right, yeah. So, yeah, I don't understand. I don't know why people do this. I don't know why they do these prefaces. No, just say what you gotta say.
also, I have to preface my comments when I'm talking about certain fighters because we are deemed to be haters because we give opinions that are actually rooted in facts.
Notice he said the opinion is rooted in facts. Okay, the opinions are rooted in facts. That's what he says.
Right, but so let me go ahead and make my statement here. And
this dude's shaking his head because, like, he doesn't understand why people would believe they're haters, right?
Preface my comment. I like Bill Haney. I like Devin.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Devin Haney. I like Bill Haney as a father to his son. I like Bill Haney in terms of the amount of trash that he talks and just being boisterous, because I think that is important to help sell your son. I like Devin Haney because, as far as I can see, Devin is more than willing to.
Now, I gotta say, I haven't consumed much of these dudes' content, but if you have to do all this, you know, all this disclaimer, this whole disclaimer and shit, I mean, oh, I like Bill, I like him as a father, I like this and that and the third, but yet you go on to hop on the hate train and you go on to put out nonsense, then I have to question what you just said. Just as another way of saying I'm not a hater, but I'm a hater. Exactly. That's all it is to it.
Take on the best fighters in and around his division. I can only really point to one instance.
Okay, so what's the problem? He takes on the best fighters in and around his division. Now he's going to talk about Shakur Stevenson. Drew Titan, salute, brother. Drew Titan in the building. Motown 909, salute, brother. Salute to you. Salute to y'all. Just said this is my first time ever hearing them. Well, they got 28,000 subscribers. So they are getting out there. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Like I said, man, That he just admitted that Devin challenges the best fighters in and around his division. Okay, so why are we continuing with the bullshit? Let's get into it.
Instance where it felt like maybe he wasn't really willing to make that fight with Shakur Stevenson, but outside of that,
maybe he was. Maybe he just told y'all that his opinions are rooted in fact, but then he just said he has a problem where it seems like that maybe Devin was ducking Shakur. That's basically what he said.
Devin Haney has shown that, quote unquote, he's a true champion. That's the phrase of all these guys. I'm a true champion. I'm a true champion. All right. So let's go ahead and jump into this, though, Jay. We know what happened back with Ryan Garcia. And you either sit on one side of the fence or the other, right? You either believe that something in your system, regardless, gave you a competitive advantage, or you believe the science, which is the fact that Ostarine, particularly if it was not detected 2 weeks before the fight when you did drug testing and it was detected after the fight, Ostarine in your system within 2 weeks doesn't give you any advantage.
He lied. He just lied to you. This man just lied to y'all. Why? Because he's talking about the fact. He mentioned facts and he mentioned science. And he tells you that if you do not detect Ostarine, keyword being detect, Ostarine 2 weeks before the competition, and is discovered 2 weeks after this, the competition, that it doesn't have any effect, that it doesn't do anything.
Because you actually need the weeks before the fight when you did drug testing science, which is the fact that Ostarine, particularly if it was not detected 2 weeks before the fight when you did drug testing and it was detected after the fight, Ostarine in your system within 2 weeks doesn't give you any advantage.
Doesn't give you any advantage. What science is he referring to that gives him this thing to say? What gives him the impression? Where did he get the science from that tells him that if it's not detected within 2 weeks of a competition, that it won't give you an advantage? Who told him that? Where did he get that from? I have several problems with this statement. Number one, detection or lack thereof does not mean that someone is not using said performance-enhancing drugs. Lack of detection does not give evidence to lack of use, right? The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Have we heard that before? Yeah, he's just talking BS. But he mentions science and he mentions facts. There is no fact that he can pull up or refer to. There's no reference that he can go to tell him this. He's just saying this shit because, it takes longer than 2 weeks for Ostarine to give you an advantage. Is that what he's saying? But you're talking about detection. Just because it's not detected doesn't mean he hasn't been using it, right? And let's also talk about the fact that what they know about Ostarine and what they can say about Ostarine comes from controlled trials in laboratories, right? Clinical trials in clinical settings under controlled conditions, meaning that they have to go through every proper step. They got to go through the proper steps. Nothing else can be introduced. There cannot be any IV usage. There cannot be any marijuana smoking. There cannot be a lot of drinking of alcohol. They're not going to be exercising a whole lot. Everything is regimented to the point where that study and that trial would have very little contamination or very little manipulation, right? But Ryan Garcia was not under clinical conditions when he was detected for the use of Ostarine. He was smoking marijuana. He was snorting cocaine. He was using IVs, right? He had fat stores. He he had a higher than usual percentage of fat on him, right? Where he wasn't trying to cut weight until the very last minute. So all these things affect how Ostarine may or may not be detected in your system. But what they're telling you is that, oh, well, if it's not detected within 2 weeks of competition, it gives you no advantage. That is the silliest shit I ever heard when invoking science. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. You're talking about facts and science, but you gave us no facts and no science. Steph Brown said, be well, Freedom's March. Thank you for the stream and continue coverage. Salute to the chat. Hit the like button. I appreciate that, Steph. Salute to you, brother. Queen Mother Shaquila's in the building. Salute to you. You know, I'm trying, Shaquila. See, because people will try to discourage you. Cats like these and cats like Knockoff Pity Pat, Manager Cooney, shout out to Champ Side. They'll shame me, right? Oh, he can't make his own content. He got to break down mine. Call it what you want, brother. I'm just using your words to debunk and to rebut what the fuck you're saying. I don't need, listen, yeah, I'm using your content to expose you as a liar. And people don't like that. When you use their content against them, oh, it's such hard work. Yeah, you put it out there. You put it out to the public. This is public knowledge. Anybody with a YouTube account can see this shit, and they can determine for themselves how they feel about it. All I'm doing is showing you, I'm showing the people what you're talking about using fair use. That's what fair use is for. This is an education, because I'm going to get into what Ostarine actually does and the latest controlled trial for Ostarine in uses in people who are taking a GLP-1 agonist or like a Ozempic type medication in conjunction with Ostarine and what it does. The latest and the greatest. Human trials. Most of the trials have been done on SARMs were created, right, for use in animals. And so, but you can get it online if you're using it for animals and use it for yourself. It's a SARM. They're not steroids. They are selective androgen receptor modulators. Okay. What they do is they antagonize the androgen receptors, and they attach the androgen receptor, and they encourage these androgen receptors to, build muscle, basically. So that's what androgen receptors do. Androgen receptor modulators do in general. And, what I'm going to show you in a minute is a result of clinical trials that show how useful it is in people trying to lose weight. And what do boxers do? They try to lose weight, right? They got to cut weight down to their contested weight. All right. So that's what we're doing. Yes, Sheldon. It's still PEDs. Facts. You know what I'm saying? So let's get on with this.
Because you actually need to train hard on these performance-enhancing drugs for several weeks for them to have any kind of impact. And then Ostarine has not been clinically proven to actually.
This man said you need to train hard for several weeks for it to have any effect.
Enhancing drugs for several weeks for them to have these doesn't give you any advantage. Because you actually need to train hard on these performance-enhancing drugs for several weeks for them to have.
Several weeks. He said it has no effect during 2 weeks of usage. Well, actually, he said detection. Right? And then he says you have to train hard for several weeks. Where is he getting this information from? Who has to train you hard for several weeks? How many people that have used Ostarine, how much information have you gotten from them to determine this? Because I find it very interesting that you are pontificating You're pontificating about the effects of Ostarine. You go from 2 weeks to several weeks. So if you use it very hard, if you train very hard for 2 weeks, it won't have any effect. All you need to do is train hard for another week and it'll have effects. Is that what we're saying? But initially you said 2 weeks, within 2 weeks of detection. So what are we talking about? You're already killing yourself. This makes very little to no sense at all whatsoever. J-Man, salute to you. He says, I mean, just look at him. Why are people listening to dorks in sports fields? I don't know, man. Because they are doing this. Bill Haney just confirmed what we already know. Devin Haney is damaged goods. This is why. This is in the title. This is why people listen, because, oh, look, more Devin Haney hate. And people want to tell you and argue up and down that Devin Haney is not the face of boxing. Right? They'll tell you that Tonka Truck Davis is the face of boxing. This man it could possibly go to jail. And no one's talking about Tonka Truck Davis possibly going to jail except for knockoff Pity Pat and the LDBC. That's it. Yes, clickbait 101. People will listen to anybody that wants to hate on Devin.
Have any kind of impact. And then Ostarine has not been clinically proven to actually give you a competitive advantage, right?
That's a lie. Where is he getting this from? It's been clinically proven not to give you any advantage. That's a very that's a very stiff answer. That is a very stiff statement. I'm looking for a different word than stiff. Fine. What kind of term am I looking for? That statement was very final. It was very succinct.
You a competitive advantage, right? So those are the two things, right? Those are to actually give you a competitive advantage. It's enhancing drugs for several weeks for them to have any kind of impact. And then Ostarine has.
So listen to what he just said. He said you have to take Ostarine for several weeks to have any impact. Then he goes on to tell you that it's been clinically proven not to have any positive effects in performance. I mean, right there in that one sentence, he just killed himself. He banged himself in that last sentence. He banged himself.
Ostarine in your system within 2 weeks doesn't give you any advantage because you actually need to train hard on these performance enhancing drugs for several weeks for them to have any kind of impact. And then Ostarine has not been clinically proven to actually give you a competitive advantage, right?
That's a lie. It's a bold-faced lie. He tells you, it takes several weeks for these performance-enhancing drugs to give you any advantage. Which performance-enhancing drugs are you referring to? Because some performance-enhancing drugs can give you an immediate effect. Did y'all know that caffeine used to be considered a banned substance? It used to be considered a banned substance in WADA in the Olympics because it gave you an immediate advantage over those who wouldn't be using caffeine. Caffeine gives you an immediate effect. There is no 2-week buildup. Certain performance enhancing drugs take a while to build up. Some are immediate. Cocaine can be considered a performance enhancing drug that takes immediate effect. So, I mean, come on, bro. Miss me with this bullshit. It gives you Ostarine has been clinically proven to not give you any advantage. That's what performance enhancing. That's what he said. J-Man says Adderall should be a banned substance. And worse in the field. I've in the field seen it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. A lot of things can give you an immediate effect. It can work immediately.
Right. So those are the two things, right? Those are so it depends on how you look at it, Jay. And that's perfectly fine. If you look at it one way, you look at it another.
That's a damn lie, bro. This man said, hold on. This dude said, come on.
To actually give you a competitive advantage, right? because you actually need to train hard on these performance enhancing drugs for several weeks for them to have any kind of impact. And then Ostarine has not been clinically proven to actually give you a competitive advantage, right?
That's, I mean, come on, man. Why are we lying, right? Just say you don't know. Just say you don't know. Shelton says Fury was coked up when he fought Wilder. Yes. I mean, bruh, come on, man. He has no idea what he's talking about. It doesn't give you. Come on, bro. What? It has been clinically proven not to give you an advantage. Come on.
So those are the two things, right? Those are so it depends on how you look at it, Jay, and that's perfectly fine. If you look at it one way, you look at it another way. I have no qualms about how you look at it. But what we do know to be true, beyond a shadow of a doubt, is that Devin Haney sustained damage in that fight. Period. In the story, right?
Absolutely.
Devin Haney sustained damage in that fight. The fight that happened over a year ago, right? The fight happened a year ago, and Devin has fought since. Doesn't every boxer sustain damage in every fight? They sustain damage every time they get in there and fight, because every time they fight in the ring, they get hit. I know this because every time I sparred, I sustained damage if I got hit. Now, there were sparring sessions where I didn't get hit. There were some sparring sessions where I got hit very little. There were sparring sessions where I hit my opponent. Everybody sustains damage when they fight, right? If it's a competitive fight, especially, yeah, you're going to get damage. See, it's this thing where now fighters aren't allowed to sustain damage, but they aren't allowed to be very defensive, so they can't sustain damage. Because if you get hit in a fight, they will say that you're damaged goods. They will say that you have some level of PTSD. Listen, you can bang your knee on the table in the kitchen or in the dining room. That is trauma, right? Now, you can bang your knee on the table 20 times a day. Well, you don't want to bang your knee on the table anymore, so now you're going to watch your step. You're going to step around it. It has been burned in your mind. I need to watch this table when I go in this dining room. Does that mean that I have PTSD? No, that just means I don't want to hit the fucking table anymore. I mean, why does everybody wants, I don't understand these dudes. They want Devin to have sand in their clit, like they got sand in their clit when something happens to them. Right? When they go through adversity, they have sand in their clit. They want everybody else to have sand in their clit. They don't understand how Devin could push through what happened when he fought Ryan Garcia. So we talk about the trauma that he received. There's no doubt that Devin had sustained trauma. Every fighter sustained trauma. Ryan Garcia sustained trauma in that fight. It was blunted by performance enhancing drug use, but he sustained trauma as well. But we don't want to talk about that. We just want to talk about Devin's trauma. Oh, Devin's trauma this, Devin's trauma that. Oh, he has PTSD. It's no doubt that he has he's gun shy now. Oh, he's too defensive. He's moving too much. Oh, it had to be Ryan Garcia. Well, if Devin decided that he didn't want to get hit in his next fight after Ryan Garcia because of what happened during his fight with Ryan Garcia, well, so what? Exactly, Sheldon. It's called projection. So what if Devin took the lesson that he learned from the Ryan Garcia fight and applied it in his next fight? So we can't make adjustments and improve our defense because that's considered PTSD. In the minds of these people, these are the ones out here pushing this bullshit. They want you to believe that if you sustain some level of damage and you performed more poorly than usual, so you want to improve in your next fight and you want to see how it works against a similar style of fighter. Oh no, look at him, he's too gun shy. Oh my God, he's scared. No, if he was scared, he wouldn't be in the ring. He wouldn't be in the ring fighting. I mean, Motown, I have no idea. An idiot who listens to the fans and the masses and becomes influenced by them so that they could appease them, like a Shakur Stevenson. Maybe like a Shakur Stevenson. A Shakur Stevenson would want to get hit a lot so he can show y'all he's not a runner. But this is stupid because he almost got knocked the fuck out. It wasn't no goddamn slip. The motherfucker almost got knocked out. Just because he got hit and his feet kicked out after he got hit does not mean that he slipped. That means that he got hit so hard by that jab that the nerves signals went down to his leg and shot out. It happens. But he put himself in that position deliberately to appease fans, to appease the people that are saying he's running, to show them that, oh, they're wrong. Man. I would say you can't make this shit up, but you can. But why would you have to? You don't, because they're doing it.
And we know currently coming up is a fight between Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. Now, Brian Norman Sr., friend of the show.
Look
and we know currently coming up is a fight between.
I want y'all to see Brian Norman Jr. missing. What is that? They're both like, what is all the missing about? Dude's right in front of you. Okay, you hit him that time. Anyway, oops. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why that happened. Hold on. That is crazy. Interesting. Anyway, let me go back to my I'm not that. Hold on, man. What the fuck? Can I go to my history? God damn it. History. Hello. Man, my bad, y'all. Here we go. History. Let's go back. Let's go back, y'all.
Over the last 2 to 3 Norman. So I want to put that out there as well. But we know that Brian Norman has been shown to be a power puncher. Team Norman, right?
Absolutely.
And we know currently coming up is a fight between Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. Now, Brian Norman Sr., friend of
KLG says they said he fought dumb against Ryan, then go out and don't get touched by Ramirez. They complain about that too because they hate Devin. It's that simple. I mean, I can't explain it any other way. It's this Devin Haney hate. It's lucrative to be a Devin Haney hater, unfortunately. Unfortunately for the sport. And this is not even for Devin. This is for the sport. Devin represents the purest form of the sport. And I know somebody like Knockoff Pity Pat will say that's knob goblin, but he is. He is the best representation of the sport of boxing, of any other boxer that is active right now. And then you got cats that are coming up that are on that level. They're approaching that level like Abdullah Mason. Errol Spence was like that, but he's not active anymore. Deontay Wilder is trying to get back in that mode. What other fighter? I know there's other fighters out there that has to be on that level, right? You might want to say Brian Norman Jr. But the Brian Norman's team has been on some bullshit. So what other fighter do we have out there that represents the sport like Devin Haney does? They want Tonka Truck to, represent in that manner, but they know he can't. And the Tonka Truck fans, I mean, they hate it. Like Blue Blood calls them the knee pad boys. The knee pad boys that What's up? You want toast? Go tell your siblings. Boy, you just had a shake. What you need? Go eat some fruit. Go eat some fruit and some guacamole. Talking about you want some toast, as you said, it has some ice cream. Boy, go eat some fruit. Talking about you want some toast. You just had some goddamn ice cream. The heck? Just says, I wonder what fake Norman fans going to say when Devin takes away the power and the chances to get hit with the power. Well, they're going to set it up like BFTB said. They are going to preemptively shit on Brian Norman Jr. a couple months to 1 month before the fight. They're going to set it up so that when Brian Norman gets schooled, they're going to say that Brian Norman wasn't shit anyway. And that, unfortunately, that's how they roll. So
the show, we support Team Norman. So I want to put that out there.
He supports Team Norman
as well. But we know that Brian Norman has been shown to be a power puncher. So I want to put, currently coming up is a fight between Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. Now, Brian Norman Sr., friend of the show, we support Team
Brian Norman Sr., friend of the show. We support Team Norman. Okay. See, I haven't listened this far yet. They support Team Norman. Okay. Brian Norman Sr., friend of the show. Maybe he's been on the show before. Maybe he's been a guest. Well, that would explain quite a bit as well, right? That would explain quite a bit as well.
Norman. So I want to put that out there as well. But we know that Brian Norman has been shown to be a power puncher over the last 2 to 3 fights, specifically after he had the hand surgery, right? And got that hand well, and now he's ready to go. So you have to wonder, after the performance of the Ryan Garcia performance, taking the damage, and then Ramirez performance, where Devin Haney essentially got on his bike. And here recently, we've seen some training where he's doing hurdles, and people are suggesting that he's already getting himself ready for a track run.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God, dude. Devin, hold on, y'all. I got rude kids just busting up in here. Okay, get your toothbrush. So Devin can't train like he wants to train. Close the door, please. Thank you. Devin can't train how he wants to train. If Devin does any level of endurance training or any level, Shelton says that jig germ, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. What are we doing, man? I can't. This is crazy.
And recently, we've seen some training where he's doing hurdles, and people are suggesting.
Why is he? What did he? All right. What was that face? I spot these things, y'all. I spot little nuances in. Can y'all close the door, please? I spot these little nuances in people. Listen, look at what this dude says when he talks about Devin's training and the hurdles. Look at his face.
Ramirez performance, where Devin Haney essentially got on his bike, and here recently we've seen some training where he's doing hurdles, and people are suggesting that he's already getting him
furrowing of the eyebrows when he said hurdle. I'm about to school this dude about the hurdles, okay? But we listen. Come on, bro. You're a hurdle hater. These dudes are hurdle haters. Okay. This is a new one on me. I'm going to put this comment up here. This is a new one, y'all. We now have hurdle haters in the sport of boxing. This dude's laughing. at the hurdles. Look at them. Do these dudes work out? Do these dudes know anything about exercise and kinesiology? Shelton says, "Look at Jason over there looking like Bernie the spit bucket." I mean, what? We hurdle haters now. What? He's like, what are you talking about? Do you even know what you're saying? He's doing hurdles. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into hurdles, y'all. Come on, bro.
Where Devin Haney essentially got on his bike. And here recently, we've seen some training where he's doing hurdles, and people are suggesting that he's already getting himself ready for a track run against Brian Norman Jr.
Track run. Okay. Track run. That's that what we're doing now. Okay.
You have to wonder where Devin Haney is in terms of mentally, physically. And I made a statement that Devin Haney will probably never be the same after.
Okay. Before he gets into this bullshit, it sounds like he is plagiarizing. Sound like he's just taking the talking points from old boy that co-host with Blue Blood. What's his name? God damn it. I'm really not forgetting his name on purpose. I'm not saying I'm forgetting his name. What's his name? Oh, what's that dude's name? That dude that be hosting with. This is the same bullshit he says. God damn it. What's his name? Claymore. Yes. Chef Breedog. Thank you. I be forgetting names, man. I'm bad with proper nouns. Yeah, Claymore Rain. He's just espousing the same bullshit Claymore Rain is espousing. But what qualifies him to make these assertions? What qualifies him? But listen, y'all. Let's go back. I'm gonna go back a little bit. He's talking about hurdles. He's on the hurdle hate train. Now we hating on hurdles. Okay.
Hurdles, and people are suggesting that he's already getting himself ready for a track run against Brian Norman Jr. You have to wonder where Devin Haney is in terms of mentally, physically. And I made a statement that Devin Haney will probably never be the same.
Let me, yeah, sure. Why? Yeah. Why not knock? Don't need to knock. Just bust up in here. Go ahead. Yeah. Just open the door. Mm-hmm. Listen, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Okay. In track and field, you have multiple different sports in track and field. Now, the individuals that do sprints and hurdles, okay, why not close the door? Yeah, just leave the door open. Hanzi. Whatever. It is what it is. I got kids. What can you do? The sprinters and hurdlers and people like that, they train for what is known as explosiveness. This is where they work on their fast twitch muscle fibers. So if you're jumping over hurdles, you are using more fast twitch muscle fibers than long twitch or long twitch muscle fibers, which are for endurance. They are more for endurance, whereas short fast twitch muscle fibers are for explosiveness and power. So if you are training to activate more, if you want to train to activate more of your fast twitch muscle fibers, you would do something like sprints or hurdles or jumping, right? Box jumps, hurdles. You're jumping over shit. You're trying to build explosive movement. You're trying to improve explosive movement. You're trying to push off the ground to build power and send power through. So therefore, you would do hurdles if you're trying to improve explosiveness, which lends to power. If you look at power lifters, they do a lot of things like that. If they do a snatch and pull, a pull and snatch and all that other shit, they are doing it explosively because they want to build power. They want to move a heavy object from one point to another as fast as possible. This is power. Whereas strength, well, you're gonna have a slow eccentric, you're gonna have a fast concentric, but you're working on that concentric movement, right? Or you're working on the slow eccentric, right? Slow eccentric, and faster concentric. Whereas with power, you're just trying to move the shit as fast as possible. You're not concerned with slow eccentric. You're trying to explode into the movement, which hurdles lend to. Sprinting lends to this. High jumps lend to this. Javelin, it lends to that. Shot put. These are the types of things that you're going to do to improve power. If he just wanted to train to run a long time and run a great distance, he would just do a cross-country run or something like that. What are we talking about? These dudes have no idea what they're talking about. Devin is hurdling to improve his explosiveness, right? To improve quickness, right? He might want to move quickly out of the range of one of Brian Norman's wild ass punches and explode back toward Brian Norman Jr. with his own counterpunch, but have some steam behind it. This is what something like hurdling would do. Hurdling would help you with that. Sprinting would help you with that. Explosion, explosiveness, explosive movements. Hurdling, it requires explosive movements. Jesus H. Christ. He said he kind of looked like the skinny Claymore, man. Yo, I ain't gonna front. That's kind of true. KLG says Devin training and Brian sipping on margaritas on vacation. It's obvious who's locked in. Well, Brian Norman Jr. thinks he's just gonna go in there and knock Devin out. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's just what it is. Stray Godzilla, salute. You said shot put? Yeah, shot put. That is an explosive. I mean, listen, fast twitch muscle fibers. It is what it is. You're trying to activate more fast twitch muscle fibers. Now, there are people who are genetically dispositioned or genetically disposed to have more active fast twitch muscle fibers than slow twitch muscle fibers, and vice versa. Well, if you are an individual who has naturally better slow twitch muscle fibers and you want to improve your explosiveness, you're going to have to do training to activate more of your fast twitch muscle fibers. Everybody has both. Everybody has the same amount of fast twitch versus slow twitch muscle fibers. It just depends on which one is more active, which one you're more genetically disposed to. Me, I'm more genetically disposed towards my fast twitch muscle fibers. Right? So in order to build endurance, I already have the explosiveness. I already have I'm naturally powerful. So I work on both. I like to work on my explosive movements, and I like to train for endurance. So I'll do more training for endurance than I do training for explosiveness, because I want to be explosive for longer. That's why I do 20 plus 33-minute rounds on some days, because I want to train my muscular endurance. I want to get more of those long twitch muscle fibers activated. And I might spend 20 or 30 minutes a day, 3 or 4 days a week, working on my explosive movements, working on my fast twitch muscle fibers. When I do my sprinting, when I do my jumps, when I do those types of things. Right? So I'm improving where I'm lacking, which is in the long twitch muscle fibers, which is in the endurance. Only I don't do long distance running. I ruck with heavy weight rather than run long distances with no weight. I hate jogging. I hate that. I suck at long distance running because I am genetically predisposed toward more sprints and whatnot. I'm better at those. So Devin, in my opinion, because I'm giving you this as an opinion based on what I've seen from him, Devin is more of a long twitch muscle fiber guy, right? That's why he has great stamina. Naturally, I believe he has great stamina, so he's built to last, right? So someone like Devin if he wants to improve his power, he has to focus more on those fast twitching muscle fibers, getting them activated, doing explosive movements, doing more power, in the gym, right, with weightlifting. Not like a bodybuilder. Someone like Devin should not train like a bodybuilder if he wants to improve power and whatnot in the ring. He is going to want to focus on powerlifting rather than bodybuilding. Powerlifters, well, they're not bodybuilders, and bodybuilders aren't powerlifters. You get what I'm saying? So Devin should be working on things like doing high jumps, doing box jumps, doing hurdles, doing sprints, explosive shit to improve his power. I mean, and whereas Brian Norman Jr., he's more genetically predisposed to have active fast twitch muscle fibers. But guess what? When you use those often, it takes a lot more energy. Fast twitch muscle fibers takes a lot more energy than long twitch muscle fibers. So that's why Brian Norman Jr. gets gassed so quickly. If he wants to improve his stamina and his cardio, he has to do more cardio. You get what I'm saying? So that power, so he can last longer in the ring. But these guys are laughing at Devin for doing hurdles. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Stray Godzilla says, fuck your rucksack. I hate your rucksack. I'm the one carrying it, bro. I mean, hey, you used to carry one. Don't get mad at me because you stopped. Devin is an aggressive points guy. A KO is by happenstance. Yeah. But when he was fighting lesser competition, he was knocking motherfuckers out. But since he moved up in competition, he's knocking out less people. That's just how it works. That's how it works for punchers too. Very few can get away with moving up in competition and still just knocking people out, like Brian, like Deontay Wilder, right? So I mean, but even we won't get into to Tyson Fury. That shit was some bullshit. J-Man says on top of that, the power going to naturally carry over when you go up in weight too. Yes, and you're improving the power, right? If you're if you are fighting closer to your natural weight, it's not really that much of an imposition. Right? Yes, Wilder. It's really not that much of an imposition because, you're fighting at your natural weight more so. And you don't have a lot of experience fighting at 147, but there are certain things that you can work on, to get yourself more equipped for that. Let me see what else he's talking about.
After that, and I was ridiculed. It was said that I was probably never be the same after that, and I was ridiculed.
Okay. He says Devin will probably never be the same after that. When did he demonstrate that? Devin had one fight after Ryan Garcia where he decided to box Jose Ramirez, set Jose Ramirez up, and land at will. But we don't want to talk about Devin landing when he felt like it. We don't want to talk about that. We want to say he is never going to be the same, but never be the same in what way? He could never be the same in the positive direction. He could be a much better fighter than he was than when he fought Ryan Garcia. He's more seasoned now. He's been through the fire. He's been knocked down 3 times by a power puncher on PEDs. Now, he has weathered the storm. He understands what he can take if he has to, if it comes to that. Now, what he demonstrated with Jose Ramirez is that he doesn't, if he chooses to, he doesn't have to get hit. He can make it very difficult for his opponent to hit him. That's what he demonstrated against Jose Ramirez. Whereas people like him are going to say, well, he was running. Or he's going to use the fans as proxies to say that Devin is a runner because he doesn't want to say it himself. So he'll use the fans as proxies. See, this is what they do. Cats like this, they don't want to seem like haters. So they'll talk about what the fans are saying, what the people are saying. Oh, well, they call him runners. Oh, well, they say he's a runner. No, you're using they as a proxy to really express what you actually think. It's okay. I can see right through the bullshit. Exactly, Shelton. Is projection. Stray Godzilla says Wilder does not seem interested in Usyk. Well, Wilder wants to build his career back up, right? Wilder wants to, he wants to get his feet wet once more. He wants to test out some things. I'm not mad at him not wanting to face Usyk right now. You know what I'm saying? He has to come back stronger. He wants to start not at the beginning, but he wants to put himself through a little bit more before he goes back up there. And I don't blame him for that. Stray Godzilla says a lot feels like the whole division is overweight. Which division? Which division you referring to?
Q. It was said that I was a hater. How can I say this about a young fighter? We haven't seen him in the ring again. I was criticized. I was ridiculed.
These are great questions. They ask you some great questions. How is that ridicule? They're asking you, they're challenging you, they're calling you to the carpet. How can you say that? He's young, he's only had one fight. Yes. These are great questions. See, people think that you're ridiculing them and going at them because you're asking them great questions. They didn't call you a fuckhead and an idiot. No, they asked you, man, how can you say that? He's only been in one fight since Ryan Garcia. He's young. He still has time to adjust. These are great questions. How is this ridicule? I mean, these dudes are sensitive as fuck, bro. Like, why? Like, why these motherfuckers so sensitive? Stray Godzilla says 135. Oh, well, everybody at damn near every weight division is quote unquote overweight. They all have to cut weight to meet 135. That's why I don't understand why people are acting like, oh, Shakur, he's just a natural 135 pounder. They're only saying that because he said it. The man is what, 5'8"? A 5'8" grown-ass man is not naturally 135. Shakur Stevenson does not walk around at 135 pounds, y'all. That not even a little bit. J-Man, this is also true. Usyk wasn't interested in fighting Wilder when he moved up to heavyweight. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're right. That's great. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Usyk never was interested in fighting Wilder. So, yeah, that's another great point.
In the comment sections about this statement. Well, guess what? Seems like to me, Bill Haney is saying the same thing.
Seems like to you, Bill Haney is saying the same thing. Okay, let's see if Bill says that Devin's not the same in a negative direction. See, this is what they like to do. Cats like this that want to create controversy and drive people to their channel. What they're going to do is they're going to take Bill's words and they're going to twist them to make him, you know what? Let me not do that. Let's see what he has to say. Because I didn't watch all this because I wanted to have a fresh eye on it. Stray Godzilla says, I don't want the Wilder want to see the left hands heavyweight from New Zealand. What? You talking about Joseph Parker? I mean, yeah, I mean, no one is calling for Usyk to fight Wilder right now. I mean, I think it's pretty well understood that Wilder should not face Usyk, just like just like Moses Thomas should not face him. Yeah, I think people agree with that. Yeah, I don't hear anybody calling for Wilder versus Usyk right now.
Right now, I'm going to play this clip. His daddy. I'm going to play this clip where Bill and Devin actually admitted to the damage that was caused in that fight and the fact that he's never going to be the same fighter, right? This is what was alluded to in the comments that he
alluded to. See that word they used? Alluded. Okay, let's see what you're talking about, Kevin.
He's made. So I'm gonna play this video here real quick. This was recently, I think it dropped maybe like 19 hours ago. Here's what Bill had to say.
Let's go. I didn't say he has to do any accusing, nor we would do that, but I'm saying is, let's worry. If you watch what happened to Devin, Devin just came out and said the damage is done after the fight. You can never go and repair that. Just done after the fight. You can never go and repair that. and said the damage is done after the fight. You're never going to repair that. So let's.
Yo, these motherfuckers think they slick, bro. Yo, I mean, come on, bro. Seriously? Well, okay. The damage was done. There is no repairing. What is that? What is Bill talking about? What is Bill talking about? What damage is he referring to? Is he talking about damage to Devin, or is he talking about the damage caused by Ryan Garcia in the sport of boxing? Is he talking about no repairing the PED drug cheat bullshit and the damage that it has caused in the boxing space? What are we talking about? Why are you playing a little 10? It's not even a 10-second clip. It's like 5 seconds. What's the context behind that? What was Bill talking about before and after that? Mind Yours says, why do your bootlickers still have a pod? Nobody watch your hating ass grown man, your channel trash. And I just dropped by to say that, clowns. Why do your bootlickers still have a pod? Who are you talking about? I don't have a pod. Are you talking about? Who are you talking about? I'm confused. I'm very confused by this. What can somebody? What is this? Mind Yours. If you would not mind, what am I hating on? Grown ass men hating as grown. I'm confused. I'm confused. What did I do? They hate me. What are we talking about?
That
sounds like to me the damage is done. And when you say the damage is done, you can never repair that. I mean, what are you saying? Because you're saying that damage was done, right? And you can't repair that damage that was done. So clearly, I was in the right when I said that. Jay, what are your thoughts on that?
Greg, what damage is Bill referring to? And what repairing can be done is he talking about? I didn't hear him say that damage to Devin mentality and the damage to Devin's mind is unrepairable. Did Bill say that Devin was damaged? Did Bill say that the damage did Bill say that the damage to Devin is unrepairable? What is the context, bro? Why are you playing this little clip? See, this is what these guys do. At least I'm playing y'all the whole goddamn thing, right? I'm not just clipping and slipping. I'm playing you the whole shit. And I told y'all I didn't listen to this shit. Most of this is new to me. If we're going to play other people's words, why are we just taking little Annie, Manny, Annie, Panny, Manny, Manny clips? Why are we exposing the whole shit? What is the context? Are you going to explain the context, or are you just going to say that you were right? Because Bill said the damage is done. And where can we go to listen to Bill say this? Where can we go? Can you drop us? Can you give us a link? Can you shout out the channel? Where did Bill say this? Motown 909 says Bill not talking about Devin. I assume he's not. What that doesn't even make sense for Bill to even say that. But people will take his words and manipulate the whole situation. Bill just confirmed what we already knew. Devin Haney is damaged goods. When did Bill say that Devin was damaged? I mean, wow.
The ramifications going into a Brian Norman Jr. fight, what kind of mindset might he go in there with now that he's going to be in the ring with someone who can generate power?
I mean,
now that he is going in the ring with someone who can generate power. Ryan Garcia generated power with the help of PEDs. All right, hold on.
And you can't repair that damage that was done.
You can never go and repair the fight. The fight. You can never go and repair that. That's what happened to Devin. Let's go. I didn't say he has to do any accusing, nor we would do that, but I'm saying is, let's worry. If you watch what happened to Devin, Devin just came out and said the damage is done
Huh? What, did I just hear some jump cuts and some editing going on?
Saying is, let's worry. If you watch what happened to Devin, Devin just came out and said the damage is done after the fight.
That was some diabolical editing going on right there. Very insidious. Let's go ahead and worry. What was Bill talking about?
Let's go. I didn't say he has to do any accusing, nor we would do that. But I'm saying is, let's worry. If you watch what happened to Devin, Devin just came out and said the damage is done after the fight. You can never go on.
Done. It could be a damage of trust. It could be a damage. It could be anything. He didn't say Devin was damaged. He said the damage was done. What damage is he referring to? It's very important that we understand what he's referring to, because his words are being taken and clipped and jump cutted and all kind of bullshit to make it sound like what these dudes wanted to sound like so that they can be right. Okay, well, show us where he said this at so that we can go and consume it for ourselves and make our own determination. No, they're not going to do that, are they? We'll see.
Repair that. Just done after the fight. You can never go and repair that. And said the damage is done after the fight. You can never go and.
The damage is done after the fight. What? I mean, what are we talking about? The damage to what? It's crazy. Shelton LDBC or nothing says, I think I just heard Knockoff's bussy by making a comment that Tonka truck Devin in his page. He gave me all in all caps response. I can't take that dude seriously. I mean, he's a clown. He's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Miss me with that. If you don't knock it off. Knockoff is just sensitive, bro. He's sensitive. And he can't take what he dishes out. He likes to go to other big channels and challenge them and call them out and disrespect them on their own platform, and and then wonders why they shit on him. He's a bitch, bro. The bottom line to it. I don't care what BF got going on with him. That's BF in his relationship. Salute to BF. BF knows him. I don't. Fuck him. Anyway, Motown says Bill Mike said that 3 years ago. Listen. This is what they do, bro. It's very manipulative.
Repair that. So
I was in the right when I said that. Jay, what are your thoughts on?
How is that? How? What? Nothing that you just played said that you were right about Devin being damaged goods and that he changed forever, or he's forever. He's never going to be the same. Well, sometimes people are never the same and they're better for it. Sometimes they come out better on the other side of the adversity. You just want to assume he's damaged goods because you don't like him, because you're a fucking hater, like most people that try to cover him and that go after Devin like that. Shelton that says he can go to channels talking greasy but can't take a simple comment in a disagreement. He's a bitch. I mean, point blank period, man. Like, he's the light-skinned. Not to be confused with a light-skinned. I'm light-skinned. He's light-skinned. He's Christopher Williams. I'm more like Ghost from Power. He's just a sensitive light-skinned. That's all.
On that, and the ramifications going into a Brian Norman Jr. fight, what kind of mindset might he go in there with now that he's going to be in the ring with someone who can generate power?
I mean, at least right now he acknowledging it, because before he didn't acknowledge this at all.
What the hell did he acknowledge, bro? What did Bill acknowledge? Okay, let me explain something. Let's say Bill was talking about the damage to Devin cannot be repaired. Let's say he's saying Devin is damaged goods. Let's say Bill is saying that. Bill didn't say that in what they just played, by the way. If Devin is damaged and he's saying, oh, there's no repairing that. Well, you're assuming that Bill is talking about Devin's what? Physical or mental conditioning, mental space and all that. If that were the case, why would Devin challenge someone like Brian Norman Jr.? Okay. And why would that necessarily be a bad thing? Because sometimes people can be damaged, like I said, and come out better. And maybe they don't need to repair certain things that caused them trauma or that was caused by the trauma, right? You build over the trauma. You build over the you know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, we don't know. We have no idea what Bill was talking about because they're not giving us any context. They're just playing some audio of Bill without telling us where the audio comes from. Where did he say this? Where can we go and watch it for ourselves? I'm still waiting on it. Maybe he does. Maybe he does up the line here.
Nor him nor Devin. They both acknowledge it just now, and we said this from the get-go. That was the biggest thing because
they both acknowledge it. I'm sorry. Did Devin just say something? Did I miss something? Did they play anything about Devin saying anything? I'm confused. Let me wait. Did Devin say something? I'm confused.
Like,
I don't think so.
We worried about that. For any time you're in a fight and you take that type of damage or beating, we wonder how you're going to look in your next fight. We saw him against Ramirez. He looked gun-shy. He looked scared to get hit.
Here we go. He looked gun-shy. He looked scared to get hit. These are your opinions. These are opinions. So in your opinion, he looked scared to get hit. He looked gun-shy, except he was hitting Jose Ramirez. Scared to get hit because you were so defensively sound that Jose Ramirez couldn't hit you. But that means you're scared to get hit. But you're in the ring with another fighter who is trying to hit you. So in essence, if you were scared to get hit, you wouldn't be in the ring with another fighter. Now, it could be that Devin didn't want to get hit. That's a different story. I don't want to get hit because I want to focus on defense. That was his mission, to not get hit. That doesn't mean he was scared to get hit. That just means he wasn't trying to get hit. What? It doesn't. What? These people think that they are inside Devin's mind when these things are going on. Cats like this and Claymore Rain. Oh, I know. It had to be. It has to be some trauma. He had to be scared. He had to be this and that. Like, what? Get the fuck out of here. No. He had a game plan and he made his game plan work. Maybe initially, like Shane Mosley said, maybe the plan was to go out there and be aggressive a little bit, not just defensive, but aggressive, maybe throw more shots, but he didn't do that. So what? That don't mean a goddamn thing. That just means that they decided to not take as many chances, to not get hit as much, to pick his shots better, to be a sniper, to set Jose Ramirez up, which is what he did. And Shakur was more scared to get hit by Edwin De Los Santos than Devin was scared to get hit by Jose Ramirez. I mean, I guess we're mind readers and psychiatrists now.
I understand they were trying to have a bag later on to fight Ryan and whatnot, but that's not how you perform. You still do your you still do your thing in the gym.
Do your thing in the gym. Is that not what Devin has been doing? Doing this thing in the gym? And these are narratives that are it's so widespread now that it's out of control. It's like a herpes virus. This whole narrative about Devin being traumatized and he's scared and all this is just like herpes. Devin would not be fighting Brian Norman Jr. if he was scared to get hit. He wouldn't be fighting anybody, right? You might be afraid, but that doesn't mean that it's a crippling fear. So let's say you are afraid. It doesn't have to be a crippling fear. It could be something that you can use to make yourself more alert, to get your adrenaline going, to make sure that you're faster, make sure you're quicker, make sure you're more defensively sound. Oh my goodness, man. These people. Just says how to say you don't know about boxing without saying you don't know. I mean, straight up facts, straight up. J-Man says they a bunch of non-athletic casuals. Facts. Clearly.
In the ring, but he didn't do that.
Oh
he was on his bike. He was really on his bike. Like he was scared and punched adverse. He
was scared and punched adverse.
He didn't want them things. Now, with someone like Brian Norman, I give them credit for saying that they want to fight Brian Norman, but then they seem like they're trying to back out of it a little bit.
How? You see this bullshit? This motherfucker just said it seemed like they wanted to back out of it. They made the shit happen. Devin made the fight happen. Devin had Brian Norman Jr. on his hit list. Brian Norman Jr. team said that they wanted to fight the winner of Mario Barrios versus Pacquiao next. Brian Norman's team, they're the ones who caused all this confusion and delay in making signing for the fight. Brian Norman Jr. and his team are the ones creating all this bullshit around the drug testing. It's the Norman team that have put more roadblocks up than the Devin Haney team. So how are we saying that Haney's it appears that Haney's want to back out? No, they just want to fight someone that they know is a clean fighter by getting them on drug testing as soon as possible. Yeah, they want to fight somebody that they know, or that they, as much as they possibly can, that person is not on PEDs. How does that make Devin not want to fight?
I give them credit for saying that they want to fight Brian Norman, but then it seems like they're trying to back out of it a little bit, but it's going for it supposedly right now. But someone like Brian Norman, who we know has them thighs in both hands. And we know we saw what he did to Jen Sasaki with a left. We know what Devin's been susceptible to with a left. So
I love how they use Devin Haney's last fight to shit on him, but they don't use it to praise him in regards to this situation. They say, he said Brian Norman Jr. knocked out Jen Sasaki with a left hook. And then they say that we know that Devin is susceptible to the left hook. Even though in the last fight against Jose Ramirez, Devin demonstrated that he had equipped himself to not be susceptible to the left hook. But they're not going to use the Jose Ramirez fight to highlight this. They're just going to go and they're going to skip that. They're going to go to the Ryan Garcia fight. Not to mention, Jen Sasaki is not Devin. I'm sorry. I give Brian Norman Jr. less and less credit for Jen Sasaki because Jen Sasaki fought like an idiot. Jen Sasaki got himself knocked out. You understand what I'm talking about? Yeah, I don't give him a lot of credit for Jen Sasaki. Yeah, it was a devastating knockout. Well, Jen Sasaki put himself in the position to receive the most damage he could from that fucking punch by being an idiot, by being defensively unsound. Salute to Stephen S. Salute to you, brother. Welcome. They love bypassing the Ramirez fight when it's convenient for them. Absolutely. Dead Mike says Haney apologist is crazy work. There's nothing to be an apologist for Devin Haney for. I hope he does hug Brian Norman. I hope he cleanses the shit out of him. Takes away his momentum, make him tired because he ain't got no fucking gas tank. Yeah, go ahead. I hope he does hug him. Hey, Dead Mike, why don't you drop a super chat for your trolling today? Like you did before. That would be helpful.
And B. Norman said, look, y'all think my hands are a lot faster than what you think, and I know how to cut the ring off. So that bodes bad for Devin.
When does Brian Norman Jr. demonstrate that he can cut the ring off? Against whom? When have we seen that? When have we seen Brian Norman Jr. so expertly cut the ring off? against a boxer with great footwork like Devin? Someone help me understand this. J-Man says Sasuke thought them PEDs was going to help him fight. Well, I mean, yeah, very possible. All I know is there was zero drug testing for Brian Norman Jr. or Sasaki. Both did not receive drug testing. And Brian Norman Sr. was very excited about that fact. And I mean, hey, you know, you were excited about it. You thought it was a great, hey, man, all right, for sure. Oh, we're not drug testing? All right, man, all right, that's what's up. You have to consider that. Then, Mike, you ain't got to worry about it, man. I'm just fucking with you, man. You ain't got to drop nothing. It's all good.
And you know, he's admitting that damage is already done. Oh boy,
who's admitting that? I didn't hear anything that said that. No one admitted to that. What are you talking about? Bill's admitting that Devin was damaged. Devin is. I did not hear that, y'all. These dudes are liars. They're straight up and down liars. Lying. There's no other word to use than that. This motherfucker lying, bro. Wow. You know, this shit is crazy as hell. Judge says exactly. I'm hearing these same narrative. He can cut off the ring from what I've seen. I mean, he fights flat-footed. Now, his footwork is probably better than Jin Sasaki's, but I have not seen any flashy footwork from Brian Norman Jr. to do anything. I haven't seen him cut off the ring so expertly. And then, what are we talking about? I haven't seen it. Steph Brown says, thank you. The Japanese fighter fought so idiotic, nearly cost him. Shit, it did cost him. Shaquilla Fields. Yes, Liars Inc. Motherfuckers lying. Bill did not admit to any damage to Devin. He said there was damage. He said that it can't be repaired. We don't know what the fuck he's talking about because they're not giving us any context. They're not telling us where we can go to hear the whole fucking thing. Shit is manipulative, man. The feet do be planted for show. They have to be planted to basically punch like that. Stephen A says he's seen 2 of his fights. He's definitely fight flat-footed. Queen Sister Cameron, salute to you. How are you, Queen? Yep. Go ahead, son. Just bust up in the room. Did y'all clean up? Yeah. All right. How do I know that? I need y'all to send me evidence. Salute to you. Then Mike says, we all know Japanese fighters ain't built like that. Built like what? Then Mike, man, your trolling today is crazy. King Kong says, yo, I noticed all y'all do is make videos about Devin Haney. Do you know that there are other boxers besides Devin Haney right now? Yeah, you can go to, there are channels that talk about other fighters, right? You can go to Stormy B-Man. You can go to Sister Shawa. I mean, yeah. There are people I rock with that talk about all manner of fighters. Are you aware? And who is y'all, by the way? Who are y'all? Tell me who y'all are. No, I don't cover every fighter. I'll cover other fighters when I feel like it's important for the overall health of the sport. I mostly cover injustice and bullshit and lies in the sport of boxing. But these fighters that a lot of people aren't aware of, they're not facing this level of hate that Devin Haney is facing. And whether you like it or not, the hate that Devin Haney is facing is bad for the entire sport. It's bad for the fighters that you want us to cover. So this is what I do on my channel. You can go to the other channels. You can go the Queens of the Ring. They talk about all manner of other fighters. They interview fighters that you've never heard of. Stormy B-Man will cover every fight. Shawa will cover a lot of fights, a lot of fighters. You can go to them. Absolutely. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Queen Sister Cameron says 100%. Yes. Devin is the face of boxing. Precisely. How come you don't go to these other channels? Did you go to his channel? Did you go to their channel and ask them why they're not talking about other fighters? Did you tell them that there are other fighters than Devin Haney? I'll look in the comments in a little bit and see if you're in there asking them that. Yeah, well, we're gonna find out. Like, come on, bro. Yeah. First of all, I'm not a boxing channel. I talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about the other fighters unless I want to. I don't want to talk about the other fighters until I want to. And if I want to talk about other fighters, if it has to do with boxing overall and it has a huge influence over the sport of boxing to cover it, yeah, then I'll cover it. But, you know, it is what it is. There are other channels that you can go to get coverage about other fighters. Do you care about those other fighters? I noticed that you're on my channel where I'm talking about Devin, complaining about me talking about Devin instead of going to channels that are talking about other fighters and just watching them. You have to come and ask me to cover other fighters for what reason? Just go to the channels that are covering other fighters. You don't have to worry about me. I'm very confused by y'all's mentality, man. Yeah, Sheldon, he can leave or never come back. You know, it's up to him. Anyway.
It can't be repaired. Dev. And notice Dev also was talking about retirement also.
What? When did Dev talk about retirement? When did Dev talk about retirement, y'all? Can somebody help me out? Talk about retirement. What? Just says, plus you talked about Shakur 2 days ago. Where was Khan when you was doing that? I don't know. I mean, I've talked about other fighters. I just talk about fighters that are, you know, first of all, Devin is the most relevant boxer in the sport of boxing right now. So I'm covering it. Yes. Yeah, because I know that if people come to my channel because I'm talking about Devin, they're going to hear some truth. They're going to hear truth. They're going to hear some truth about the bullshit like this. Like these dudes got coming out of their fucking mouths are going to get exposed. Why? Do y'all see my mouse cursor moving around? How come I'm not seeing that on the screen here, on the screen share? That's interesting. Okay. Oh boy, I just very interesting.
Not too long ago, he was talking about retirement after probably like 3 months ago, coming up really soon. You know, the back half of his career, however long that may be. So,
huh? What? When did Devin say that he was going to retire 3 months ago?
Probably like 3 months ago, coming up really soon. You know, the back half of his career, however long that may be. So
the back half of his career, however long that might be. Huh? Oh my God, dude. I don't ever remember Devin talking about retiring. I feel like if Devin said that shit would be widespread to the motherfucker. You would hear every channel. Devin wants to retire. Devin's retiring. Devin speaks retirement. When did he say that? When did Devin say he was retiring? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Goodness gracious alive. Just says Devin provide things to talk about because he actually getting popping. Yeah. And they don't like it because their favorite fighter's not doing it. Shaquila says, oh, he thinks he's going to fight Tank Davis next. Who does? Devin? I don't know what these dudes talk about. I don't know what this Jason character is talking about. I never heard Devin say that.
Damage there. He admitted to it, so it's gonna be interesting in November when there's some damage there. He admitted to it, so this is gonna be interesting in November when be Norm.
It's going to be absolutely interesting in terms of Devin Haney, his performance, and what kind of mindset he goes into the ring with. We understand that Brian Norman has a pretty big left hook, but also we understand that Brian Norman has a pretty significant right hand as well. And so I think he's going to be leery of it. And the other thing that we've talked about in the past,
if you fight Brian Norman Jr., and if you're not leery of his power punches, you're an idiot. If you're not leery of Ryan Norman's power punches, if you're not leery of Brian Norman landing a punch on you, you're a fucking idiot. If you are cautious about getting hit by Brian Norman Jr., you're smart. If you're not, you're an idiot. If you're not concerned about getting hit by Brian Norman Jr.'s left hook, you're a dumbass. Because the idea is to receive as much punishment as possible and to not get knocked the fuck out. So why would I not be leery of his punch? These people are fucking stupid. I like what? This is what 28,000 subscribers these dudes have. More power to them. But this is the type of stupid shit that's coming out their mouth. No wonder people are running around saying stupid shit on people's channels that are actually about moving boxing forward. They come and they espouse bullshit like this dude saying, "Oh, you're going to get cautious. Oh, he's going to be leery." Yeah, motherfucker, he's going to be leery of Brian Norman's punches. What? Goodness gracious, man. Wow.
I think it's a fair assessment is Devin Haney and his ability to beat someone who can hit him at range. I always thought that was going to be the defining characteristic of a fight between he and Ryan Garcia. I think it'll be the defining characteristic between he and Brian Norman as well. If I can reach you with distance, the same distance you can reach me, and I can also punch with power, I just never thought Devin was going to be durable enough to stand up to that. It's my opinion, and we'll see what happens when he faces.
And you can have your opinion. I got no problem with that. But Brian Norman Jr. does not have the reach Devin has. They don't have the same range. Brian Norman Jr. is not as rangy as Devin. Devin is going to be at range, landing a whole lot. Devin's more accurate. Devin has better punch placement, right? Devin does not miss as much as Brian Norman Jr. misses. Brian Norman Jr. does not know his range. That's why he misses so much. And because he misses so much, he gets tired quickly, and he has a short gas tank. Brian Norman Jr. does not have the range Devin has. He does not have the accuracy Devin has. He does not have the footwork Devin has. He does not have the accuracy. I mean, it's the bottom line. Yes, thank you, Jonathan. Please hit the like button. They don't push my live streams when I'm doing regular live streams like this.
Be Norm, the storm. You guys tell us what you think in the comment section in regards to the statement that were made by
Bruh. This is crazy, man. So that's what they had to say about Devin. They also had something to say about, they had things to say about Ostarine. They said Ostarine is not effective. They said it is not clinically proven to enhance performance and all this blah, blah, blah bullshit, right? And that's patently untrue. It's patently untrue. They told you that Ostarine, if it's not detected within 2 weeks of the blah, blah bullshit of the day of the competition, is not going to be effective. Oh, it takes several weeks. Well, that's not true either, because some performance enhancing drugs act faster than others. You'll never know how long Ryan Garcia had been taking Ostarine, right? You'll never know that, because first of all, you're not Ryan Garcia, and you're not, administering or giving him the Ostarine. You're not there when he takes it. You don't know what he's taking. Ryan Garcia is doing his level best to mask the testing. He took IVs, which is illegal in the state of New York. You can't do it, right? You can't take any level of IV in competition in the state of New York. And that's what Ryan Garcia did. He smoked marijuana. That can mask the test. You understand? This is what Ryan Garcia did. But we want to say, oh, well, you know, it's clinically proven that Ostarine has no effects, that it doesn't give you any boost or any. Listen, Ostarine is part of many people's cycle in like bodybuilding and other competition. Typically, it's taking toward the end of the cycle, right? Because you have to start cutting, you have to start doing, you have to get into the cutting phase. So Ostarine helps you maintain muscle and muscular endurance. It improves, the endurance of cardiomyocytes, which is basically the heart muscle. This is what Ostarine does. Ostarine has certain effects that are perfect for boxers, because boxers aren't bodybuilders. Boxers routinely have to do cardiovascular exercises. They routinely have to cut weight, but they want to minimize the deplenishment. They want to of their muscles. They want to reduce catabolization, because if you reduce catabolization, it helps you with performance, because you're going to use certain muscles in the sport of boxing in regards to power. If you want to have those snappy punches, you want to have those fast twitch muscle fibers firing on all cylinders, Ostarine helps you maintain those fast twitch muscle fibers during the cutting phase. So if you're cutting weight and you want to cut as much water and as much fat as possible, and you want to maintain that muscle, you want to maintain that muscular endurance, you want to maintain your strength, you want to maintain your power, you want to maintain your speed, Ostarine helps you with that. You're not going to use Ostarine to build muscle and to improve your bench press. But boxers don't care about that. They care about twitchiness. They care about quickness. They care about endurance. They care about speed. They care about their cardiovascular endurance. This is what Ostarine is going to help you with. It even helps bodybuilders. But most bodybuilders that use Ostarine use it in conjunction with other PEDs, growth hormones. They use it with testosterone. They use it with other things, because they usually use it when they're down cycling, or when they, you know what I mean? When they need to reduce the amount of PEDs they're going to use before competition. Because again, a lot of these bodybuilders, they bulk and they try to get as big as possible, and then they cut weight to get dry. They want to get dry, right? They want to get as dry as possible before competition, but they still want to have those striations. They don't want to be flat, right? They don't want to be super flat. They want to get somewhat flat, because they're going to lose a lot of water. So when you lose all that glycogen, you're going to look kind of flat. But Ostarine is going to prevent catabolization, which is, your muscles getting eaten away by your body, because, it needs to get nutrition and energy from somewhere. Stray Godzilla says, no road work, no belt. Facts. Salute, Slim Hussein. Salute to you, brother. Slim Hussein in the building. Stephen A says, Ryan was able to cut weight and still retain his muscle mass, which is crazy. Ostarine should definitely remain banned. Bruh, and that's the point. Why Ryan Garcia could not lose those last 3 pounds, because those last 3 pounds would have been the muscle that he would have lost if he wasn't taking something like Ostarine. And they want to diminish it. Oh, it's just 3 pounds of muscle. Blah, blah, blah. You're not just maintaining the muscle. You're maintaining that endurance. You're maintaining that speed. You're maintaining the power that you already have. It helps you maintain what you've already gained, if that makes sense. So you can cut weight without losing it. See, they want to tell you it's a weight cutting agent. They want to tell you it's a fat burner. Ostarine is not a fucking fat burner. It's not a fat burner. SARMs are not fat burners. They bind to the androgen receptors. So, and it tells the androgen receptors to build muscle or to maintain muscle. That's what it does. It's a selective androgen receptor modulator. It modulates the receptors and the motherfucking goddamn androgen receptors in the muscle. That tells it to grow. That tells it to take in things to grow. Right? So if you lose your muscle, that's why I talk about the fast twitch versus slow twitch muscle fibers. You're gonna maintain both. And if you're genetically predisposed to have more active fast twitch muscle fibers, then guess what? If you take Ostarine, it'll help you maintain those. It'll help you keep them active. Because if you start catabolizing your muscles, then you're going to lose that endurance. You're going to lose that power. You're going to lose that speed. You're going to have less energy within the muscle to do so. You're going to have, you know what I mean? You're not going to have the twitchiness. You're not going to. This is what Ostarine does, man. They tell you, oh, Ostarine ain't good for no boxer. Well, you're saying that because the Ostarine is not widely used by bodybuilders to build muscle. But it's part of a cycle stack. It's part of a stack. Ostarine is part of a stack because, again, if you are going to compete at a certain weight in a bodybuilding competition, you need to cut weight. But you want to maintain as much muscle as possible. You want to drain water. You want to drain fat. You want to get rid of the glycogen stores. That's what you want to lose as a bodybuilder. You want to maintain the muscle. That's why they bulk, because they build I don't like bulking. You bulk to build as much muscle as possible, so that when you get down to the cutting phase, you lose. You have that much more muscle to lose without losing too much muscle. Ostarine will help you with that, and it helps with performance because you're not losing as much muscle. But these people will tell you, Ostarine ain't doing shit, it ain't effective. Well, let me tell y'all something. I talked about this before. I did a live stream, a rucking live, and I couldn't share these things with you because I was rucking while I was doing the live stream. Well, I'm going to show y'all this. Okay? They did a study. That met the primary endpoint. Endosarm treatment resulted in statistically significant reduction in the loss of muscle mass or of lean mass in subjects receiving Wegovy. Wegovy is a GL1, a GPL1, whatever the fuck. It's like that goddamn Ozempic shit. Okay, that's what Wegovy is. Patients on enobosarm on average lost 71% less. 71% less muscle mass than patients receiving Wegovy alone. 71 motherfucking percent less. All right? 71% less. Patients on enobosarm on average lost 23% more fat mass than patients receiving Wegovy alone. So not only does it reduce lean muscle mass or lean mass 71% less, it also on average, the patients on enobosarm on average lost 27% more fat mass than patients receiving Wegovy alone. Go ahead. And then, listen, enobosarm improved body composition as mean total body weight loss, similar compared to patients receiving Wegovy alone. Okay? Yeah, I know. It says enobosarm. Oh, well, where's Ostarine? I'll show you. I don't look downstairs. Look downstairs. They're not up here. Listen, enobosarm reduced the proportion of patients that lost clinically significant muscle physical function. Enobosarm reduced the proportion of patients that lost clinically significant physical function versus subjects receiving Wegovy alone. This is important. I don't know where they are. Yes, look downstairs. Enobosarm reduced the proportion of patients that lost clinically significant physical function. Well, what's up with this term physical function? I wonder if we could consider speed, strength, muscular endurance part of physical function. Do you think we could do that? What was it? But this dude told you that Ostarine was clinically proven to not enhance performance. Well, if you're cutting weight, like your opponent, if you're cutting weight to meet a certain if you're trying to meet competition weight, you're going to lose physical function, right? Just like your opponent. Now, if you are taking a performance enhancing drug that reduced the proportion of clinically significant physical function, guess what that just did? Yes. In spite of you cutting weight, draining yourself, and all that good shit to meet weight, you're going to reduce the proportion of clinically significant physical function. That is enhancing performance. You see, because if you're going to cut weight, you're going to reduce performance, right? You're going to reduce performance naturally because you're cutting weight. You're getting rid of glycogen. You're cutting in the muscle. You're cutting in the fat, right? Fat contains energy. Muscle contains a level of energy. In the absence of fat, glycogen contains immediate energy. So you're losing all that. Well, what you're also losing is physical function because now you're cutting into muscle. This is going to make you tired. This is going to make you have less energy. You're going to lose power. You're going to lose strength. You're going to lose speed. Naturally so. Well, if you're taking an enobosarm that reduces the proportion of lost clinical functional or clinically significant physical function, well, you're enhancing your fucking performance. Yes, it is a performance enhancer because you are not losing you're not losing clinically significant physical function. Salute to Curtis Robinson. Salute to you, brother. Right? Think about it. I just cut so much weight to meet this competitive weight. Ryan Garcia didn't even cut weight all the way down. He stayed up 3 pounds. He was over 3 pounds and refused and did not want to cut any more weight. He couldn't cut more weight because guess what? His body could not cut into the muscle. And because the body couldn't cut into the muscle, he maintained a level of significant physical function because of the enobosarm in his system. What was it? What was it? Enobosarm. It reduced the proportion of patients that lost clinically significant physical function versus subjects receiving Wegovy alone. These are motherfuckers cutting weight. Think about it. Wegovy is making a motherfucker cut weight. What do boxers do? They cut fucking weight. But guess what? If you're on Ostarine while you're cutting weight, well, guess what? You're going to reduce the clinically significant physical function. Or you're going to, oh, my bad. You're going to reduce the loss of clinically significant physical function. What was it? But we don't want to call this a performance enhancer. Right? We don't want to do that. Semaglutide. Right? Oh, what? Here we go with the enobosarm again. Oh, what's that? Enobosarm. He ain't talking about Ostarine. He ain't talking about Ostarine. Oh, people. Ostarine has many different names. Enobosarm is just one of them. Now, let's talk about the quality. Clinical trial design. All right, phase 2B. The phase 2B quality clinical study was a multi-center. That means it wasn't just one location. It wasn't just one clinic. Double-blind, placebo-controlled, randomized dose-finding study to evaluate the safety and efficacy of Endosarm 3 milligram and Enobosarm 3 milligram, Enobosarm 6 milligram compared to placebo in 168 older patients. Older patients. Older. Greater than 60 years old. These are people that are 60 plus years old. It was a multi-center, double-blind, placebo-controlled, randomized dose-finding study. It does not get more motherfucking goddamn solid than this. It gets no better. You said rinse you. I can't rinse you from I can't do it from here, bro. Hold on, let me pull my phone up. I know who you are, Curtis. Do I have any? I don't know. Can what they calling people? Supermods can supermods wrench people up? I gotta do it from my phone, bro. Or I can't do it from StreamYard. I gotta do it from YouTube. But I ain't got no problem wrenching you up. Hold on. I just got to go to the live stream from my phone. Listen, y'all, it doesn't get more solid than this. Listen, this is a double-blind, placebo-controlled, multi-center, randomized motherfucking dose findings study. It does not get better than this. You're not going to find, bruh. This is as good as it gets. Is it a huge sample size? No. I just rinsed you up, Curtis. Is it a large sample? No, it's not. But in the absence of a large sample size, right? Because you're not going to be able to do this at such a large scale. This type of study that has this quality in it is not going to have a lot of people, right? You're just not going to do it. It's not going to happen. Just as Ephraim's, I've got to head out. Oh, salute to you, brother. Thank you for sticking around as long as you did. I appreciate you. Salute. Peace out, man. You're not going to find anything better than this in terms of a clinical study. This is, again, and these are humans, y'all. Not mice, not gerbils. These are human beings. 168 older patients. Older than 60. These are people older than 60. All right, let's talk about these people. All right, so it's a 2B quality study with a multi-center, double-blind, placebo-controlled, randomized dose-finding study to evaluate the safety and efficacy of Ostarine at 3 milligrams, Ostarine at 6 milligrams compared to placebo in 168 patients greater than 60 years old who are overweight or have obesity, who are receiving Wegovy, a GLP-1 receptor agonist. For weight reduction, what do they do in boxing? What do they do? Weight reduction. They reduce their weight. The primary endpoint was the change in total of lean body mass from baseline to 16 weeks. This is a 16-week trial, y'all. 16 weeks. This is not no penny ante bullshit. They took their time on 16 weeks. Right? Now, from baseline, the total body weight and physical function measured by a stair climb test. So they put these old people to work. They said, y'all, no. You ain't just gonna sit around. No, we gonna do this. we're going to give you a weight cutting agent. We're going to give you a fat burner. We're going to give you a GL1. We're going to give you a GLP-1 receptor agonist. And we're going to make your ass stair climb. Now, and we're going to compare the change in lean body mass from baseline to 16 weeks. Now, these are the results. Top line results for the phase 2B quality clinical study. 71%, right? Enobosarm plus Wegovy, enobosarm plus versus placebo. Okay, 71% less loss of lean muscle or lean mass compared to placebo. Now, lean mass is also it's bone, anything that is not fat. Okay, so it's not just muscle. Lean mass is not just muscle. Just to let y'all know. All right. Now, these are some goddamn some scientific numbers and bullshit. All right, but this is the gist of it. 27% more loss of fat mass compared to placebo. All right. So guess what it's doing? It's enhancing the performance of your body to have a better composition of muscle to fat. More muscle and less fat. That means better performance. Jonathan Simon says, plain and simple, Ryan thought he was going to get away with this because he thought no one understood this, but he was surprised. Yes, but people still don't understand this, Jonathan. People don't know about this. They don't know about this multi-center, double-blind, placebo-controlled, randomized dose-finding study that evaluated the safety and efficacy of these Ostarine. Okay? Now, 0.3 kilograms less total body weight. All right? Now, reduce weight loss due to lean mass by 70%. Okay, and the endpoints, proportion of weight loss due to loss in lean mass. 54.5% fewer patients had an equal to or less or greater than 10% decline in stair climb power. 54% fewer patients. What does that mean? That means that that the patients, 54.5% fewer patients had a greater than 10% decline in the stair climb power. Now, this is a loss in proportion of patients that lost greater than equal to or greater than 10% stair climb power from baseline. So they more people lost less power that were on Ostarine than didn't. Now, it says the phase 2B quality study is the first human study to report effects of a muscle preservation agent on body composition in older patients who have obesity and are overweight and receiving a GLP-1 receptor agonist. In the top line efficacy analysis, right, the phase 2B quality clinical study met its primary endpoint with statistically significant preservation in lean body mass in all patients receiving enobosarm plus semaglutide versus placebo. Semaglutide versus placebo, semaglutide at 16 weeks. What does that mean? That means that when you take these GLP-1 agonist drugs, yes, you're going to lose a lot of weight, but you're going to lose a lot of muscle. You're going to lose a lot of performance. You're going to be more fatigued. You know what I'm saying? But when you take it with Ostarine, well, you're going to have a significant reduction. You're going to have a statistically significant benefit in preservation of total lean body mass in all patients. All right. Secondary endpoints. Enobosarm plus semaglutide treatment resulted in a greater reduction in total fat mass. Right? So it also had a greater reduction in total fat mass. There appears to be minor difference in total body weight changes between Endosarm and plus semaglutide group versus the placebo at 16 weeks. Therefore, the Ostarine plus semaglutide improved changes in body composition and resulted in more selective and greater loss of fat mass than subjects receiving placebo. So guess what? Your body focused more on loss of fat mass than lean body mass. Improved changes in body composition. The proportion of subjects that lost less or greater that lost equal to or greater than stair climb power was statistically significant and clinically meaningfully reduced in Endosarm plus glutide. That means that there was a clinically meaningful. It was clinically meaningfully reduced. The loss of greater than 10% in the stair climb. That means what? They're talking about stair climb power of old people. I'm sorry, I haven't been reading the comments in a minute. Yes, please hit the like button. He cut weight and was more explosive. Absolutely. No, Curtis Robinson. Ostarine is not a steroid. It's a SARM. It's a SARM. Fire says Clarissa has a fight that has not happened yet tonight versus Lanny Daniels. Yes, I'm aware. Yes, thank you, Fire. I appreciate that. Yes, Clarissa Shields does have a fight tonight. Yes, I'm aware of that. And I don't know if I don't know who's going to be calling the fights. I'll probably check that out. But y'all know my old ass be going to bed early. So the proportion of subjects that lost greater than 10% stair climb power was statistically significant and clinically meaningfully reduced in the Endosarm plus semaglutide groups compared to placebo semaglutide. Therefore, Endosarm reduced the proportion of patients that lost clinically significant physical function versus subjects receiving semaglutide alone. This is what I was talking about. Significant physical function. Enhanced, baby. You said Google has it already. For sure. Now, okay, they don't say Ostarine. Let me show you about Endosarm. Enobosarm, aka Ostarine, MK2866, GTX024, and Viru024, a novel oral daily selective androgen receptor modulator, has been previously studied in 5 clinical trials involving 968 older men and postmenopausal women, as well as older patients who have muscle wasting because of advanced cancer. So they use it for cancer patients. Advanced cancer causes loss of appetite, where there is significant unintentional loss of wasting of both muscle and fat mass, which is similar to what is observed in patients with GLP-1RA drugs. We believe that the totality of the clinical data from these previous 5 clinical trials demonstrates that Endosarm treatment leads to dose-dependent increases in muscle mass with improvements in physical function, as well as significant dose-dependent reductions in fat mass. The patient data generated from these 5 Enobosarm, aka Ostarine, clinical trials in both elderly patients and in patients with cancer-induced appetite suppression provided stronger clinical rationale for enobosarm. The expectation is that the enobosarm in combination with GLP-1RA would potentially augment the fat reduction and total weight loss while preserving muscle mass. Endosarm has a large safety database, which includes 27 clinical trials involving 1,581 men and women, some of which include patients dosed for up to 3 years. In this large safety database, enobosarm is generally well tolerated with no increases in gastrointestinal side effects. This is important as there are already significant frequent gastrointestinal side effects with a GLP-1RA treatment alone. What does this mean? This is important. This is why this shit is perfect for boxers. Enobosarm has a large safety database, which includes 27 clinical trials involving 1,581 men and women, some of which included patient dose up for 3 years. In this large safety database, enobosarm was generally well tolerated with no increases in gastrointestinal side effects. This is what we're dealing with when it comes to Ostarine. DP Rocka, salute, brother. Jonathan says he was trying to get advantage in the fight with Devin because the longer the fight goes, it favored Devin due to his discipline and conditioning. He knew Devin never take shortcuts in camp. Facts. He was scared to death to fight Devin without an advantage like this. But they're going to tell you, oh, no, Ostarine don't do nothing. Oh, it don't do nothing. It don't enhance performance. Well, where are they at with this level of evidence? Where are they at with this? There's a whole lot of data here, y'all. There's a whole lot of data. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole lot of data. Ryan Garcia was a drug cheat. Okay. They want to tell you that Ostarine don't do shit. That's what they're going to tell you. That's what they want to tell you. They want to tell you that Ryan Garcia did not have any good things. Like, it didn't help him. It's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And these are the lies they're spreading. But they don't know what they're talking about. They have no idea what they're talking about. Hold on. You know, I mean, and this is why the sport is in such shambles. Because people, they just want to believe it because they hate Devin or whatever the case may be. This level of hate is out of control, and it's not good for the sport. It's just not. Because this is dangerous, y'all. Hold on, there was something else I wanted to show y'all. Let's see, hold on. Okay. I mean, why do we have to lie? If you don't know, just say you don't know, man. You have no idea what you're talking about. But I mean, the Devin Haney hate is just I mean, there's really no point in trying to hide it anymore, right? There's no point. Jonathan says, Freedom, he's still making excuses. I wasn't in shape for Rolly. No, people just caught on to you. Exactly. He couldn't take the drugs. He couldn't take the performance enhancers anymore. So he looked like ass. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I mean, this is just par for the course. But you know, it is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. We got Bernie the boxer. Just at least Bernie the boxer would came straight out with it and said that he just don't like Devin and he don't like Bill. You know, I can respect that. I can respect it. You know, so it is what it is. But they are now trying to take Ostarine. They're going to use Ostarine on cancer patients and people taking Ozempic and whatnot to reduce muscle waste and to reduce loss of function, loss of physical function. You know what I'm saying? It's a performance enhancing drug. Point blank and period. Man, that's a great question, Shelton. I have no idea. I mean, I have to put an asterisk on his whole career. Period. You know what I'm saying? Now, shit. Hold on. Ostarine. Yeah. Let's see. I think I found another one. Because let's see. Let's see. Is this another one? The bottom line is what the bottom line is, man. That's Regeneron. All right, guys. I don't think I need to get into the Bernie Boxer thing, do I? I mean, I probably could show y'all a little bit, but I mean, it's really just more of the same shit. Mind the man Samusa, salute to you. Thank you, Slim Hussein. I'm great at researching. You know what I'm saying? I just need time to do it. Mind the man Samusa, salute. Yes. Freedom ain't free, brother. You're absolutely right. Shaquila says Junior is being ill-advised. Who uses talking points of Ryan Garcia? Idiots. I'm gonna just say it. I'm gonna just say it. I'm gonna just say it. Let's see. I mean, look, these things are being used for a lot of different things. They're studying it for like potential analog drugs for treatment of cachexia and frailty syndrome. They're using it for novel mechanism of tumor stroma remodeling. Like these things actually they're doing things with this shit. You know, these things are in the phase where they are studying this stuff. They're trying to find out how it works, what they can do with it, but people have access to it. They can gain access to SARMs much more easily than traditional steroids because, you can just say, oh, well, I'm giving it to this and that. I'm using it for my animals. And you can get the shit online. Right? And some of these SARMs, like Ostarine, has minimal negative side effects compared to other things. So this is out. These things are out here for people to use, for people to have access to. Ostarine. Ryan Garcia is a piece of shit. He's demonstrated he's a piece of shit human being. But we want to act like, oh, well, Ryan was set up. Ryan was this, Ryan was that. Then shit. They'll knock it off. But they won't go and look into the things like this because they don't care about Devin, right? Well, we should be looking for the truth. We want to find out what the truth is. We don't want to just go with what people are saying, do we? Don't we want to know what the truth is? I'm looking at different things on Ostarine. I'm seeing we can look at this. Right? What can you expect from Ostarine? Ostarine is the first used to treat muscle wasting diseases. It attaches to the androgen receptors in the muscles and bones, helping them produce more protein fat for faster muscle growth, faster recovery. Ostarine improves recovery time, which is important for stamina and results. Fat loss. Ostarine helps burn fat while preserving muscle and strength, especially during low-calorie diets. Better bone health. Studies show that Ostarine can improve bone quality and strength. Right? Look, click here to buy Ostarine. See this shit? You can click here to buy Ostarine, y'all. Better metabolism. Ostarine, Osta 286 helps speed up your metabolism, which increases the energy levels. This extra energy helps you work out harder and burn fat. It also boosts adiponectin, a hormone that controls blood sugar and breaks down fats. This makes it useful for both cutting, fat loss, and bulking, muscle gain cycles. For stamina is the ability to handle physical stress for long periods, which is important to gym workouts. Athletes have high stamina because they maintain a good diet and training routine. Osta 2866 contains important ingredients that help boost stamina and improve workout performance, but this shit don't do shit. Oh, no. Ostarine don't do shit. It's been clinically proven not to do anything. Some supplements claim to speed up recovery, but they don't usually always work. The ingredients in Osta 286 help reduce muscle swelling and prevent damage, leading to faster recovery. All right, now, these people are selling Ostarine. This probably ain't even real. This probably ain't even real Ostarine, but they know what Ostarine can do, right? I doubt this is real Ostarine. I don't trust any of these types of sites. Just to be honest with y'all, I don't trust it. I'm not going to buy SARMs over the internet. I'm not going to buy SARMs, period. You know, I refuse to take anything like this because whatever. Y'all get what I'm saying, right? These people tell you that Ostarine don't do shit. Oh, Ostarine ain't enhancing performance. It's not doing this and it's not doing that. Salute to Coach Hudson. Peace to you, brother. And y'all go check out his channel as well. Trill Will, what's going on, brother? Trill Will's in the building. Yo. Yes, Trill Will, I would like that. I would love that. He says, Coach Hudson, we got to do a show together along with Freedom's March. I would like that. Let me tell y'all, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. These motherfuckers be lying, man. These motherfuckers be lying. And they boy, let me rinse you up, Coach Hudson. I gotta do it from my phone, but I can mod you up. Oh my God, it's frustrating. Because I just want to enjoy boxing. I didn't want to get in all this. I did not. Number 52, you funny. I did not want to get into having to do all this. I just wanted to enjoy boxing content. You know what I'm saying? And I was until all this bullshit started coming. It only came about when Devin started rising, right? When Devin rose, oh man, the bullshit rose. And I was like, man, what are we doing? And the channels I used to love, Coach Hudson said, let's do it. I'm with it. The channels I used to love not love, but I used to enjoy watching them. I mean, it was, you know, it was educational because I couldn't get into all the weeds of the all the timelines of all these different boxers, but I enjoyed watching content where guys were talking about that. I was like, oh, okay, this guy's doing this guy's doing that. I used to get put on to boxers. Now these guys are focusing on a few boxers to baby munch or to hate. But we'll get it. We'll get back to it, man. All we gotta do is keep exposing the bullshit, like I did with these clowns, these dudes right here. If y'all came in late, just perverting the sport. These dudes right here. I played their whole video, and I'm just for y'all that just came in. I'm going to play this part right here. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. I'm going to play this where they said Bill said that Devin was damaged. How long have I been on the stream? I don't even know. 2 hours, 26 minutes. Wow, I didn't I did not expect that. But hey, it's been fun putting out this information, so it's all good. Shaquilla Field says, case in point, he gets on all these platforms talking about PEDs. Nah, I've has a year of this. Oh, for sure. So now let's see what they're. I don't know why I keep clicking. All right, let me see. Is this where they talk about what Bill's saying?
Right now, I'm going to play this clip. His daddy. I'm going to play this clip where Bill and Devin actually admitted to the damage that was caused in that fight and the fact that he's never going to be the same fighter. Right. This is what was alluded to in the comments that he's made. So I'm gonna.
You see how he changed it? He said first he said Bill and Devin both said and admitted that they had damage and that Devin was damaged. Then he says this is what they alluded to. So did they allude to it or did they actually say it? That's what he said. He said they alluded to it.
And Devin actually admitted to the what? Seems like to me, Bill Haney is saying the same thing. Right now, I'm going to play this clip. His daddy. I'm going to play this clip where Bill and Devin actually admitted to the damage that was caused in that fight and the fact that he's never going to be the same fighter. Right. This is what was alluded to in the comments that.
Now it's alluded to. First they admitted it, then they alluded to it. Which one is it? They think we stupid, man. Yeah, went from admitting to alluding. Yes, Queen's sister Cameron, words matter. In the immortal words of BFTB. Well, I got to be careful how I praise other men or I'm knob-gobbling. My bad. Let me not knob-gob BFTB. Anyway. Shit's crazy, man. They're full of shit. Now watch. Y'all tell me if Bill said or Bill and Devin said anything that they said he said.
He's made. So I'm gonna play this video here real quick. This is recently. I think it dropped maybe like 19 hours ago. Here's what Bill had to say.
Let's go. I didn't say he has to do any accusing, nor we would do that. But I'm saying is, let's worry. If you watch what happened to Devin, Devin just came out and said the damage is done.
Did y'all hear a jump cut? I did. I heard some editing going on. Now, what, like I asked earlier, what damage is Bill referring to? What damage?
If you watch what happened to Devin, Devin just came out and said the damage is done after the fight. You can never go and repair that. Just done after the fight. You can.
What is the that Bill is referring to? What damage is Bill referring to? What repairing is he talking about? Where's the context? See, he didn't say Devin was damaged. He didn't say damage Bill had, or he didn't say Devin had irreparable damage from anything. He just said, if you look at the fight, we should be worried, this, that, and third. What damage is he talking about? Maybe he's talking about damage to trust in other boxers. Maybe he's talking about that. Maybe he's saying that you can't repair the I don't know what Bill's talking about. I can only make assumptions. This is it. I mean, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? This is the bullshit that they're pushing. A condo, salute, brother. A condo, Asame Hassan, salute to you, brother. Salute to you. It's a mix of truth and falsehoods. It says swine, absolutely. So Salim Hussein said, damage giving folks to benefit they claim. Yeah, the benefit of the doubt. Maybe that's damaged. Bill's not being specific. There's no context. They're not playing the whole thing. They're not telling us where we can go. Like I said earlier, you're not giving us. You're not dropping a link. You're not saying, hey, go check this out. Go listen to the whole thing. I don't want to manipulate what you heard. No, you're not playing the whole thing. You're not telling us where we can go listen to the whole thing. Man, but this will be another narrative that they push for their push poor agenda. Exactly. But people will believe it.
Never going to repair that. I said the damage is done after the fight. You can never go and repair that.
To me, that sounds like two different things. That's like two different. It didn't seem like Bill said those two things at the same time or in the same breath or in the same place, right? Because in one instant you're hearing a crowd, in another instant you're not hearing a crowd. It sounds like they're splicing and putting together shit that don't go together. That's what it sounds like to me.
Done after.
You hear a crowd? Do y'all hear a crowd? All right, listen to this. Tell me if y'all hear a crowd behind Bill.
Damage is done after the fight. You can never go and repair that. Just done after the fight. You can never go and repair that.
Why am I hearing a crowd in one instant and no crowd in another instant? They're looking for an angle to downplay Devin as a fighter. They don't wish for his success, but they steady reaching or watching his every move. Yeah, because it sells. Bill's tone switched up, his voice pitch, the background noise. It doesn't sound like, what are we talking about?
Said the damage is done after the fight. You can never go and repair that. So
like they think we stupid, man. All right, now let's get into where he's talking about the Ostarine. I just proved that Ostarine is effective and enhances performance.
So let me go ahead and make my statement here and Haney as a father. As far as I can see, he can only reach Shakur Stevenson. But guys, I'm a true champion. We know what happened back with Ryan Garcia. And you either sit on one side of the fence or the other, right? You either believe that something in your system, regardless, gave you a competitive advantage, or you believe the science, which is the fact that Ostarine, particularly if it was not detect science, which is the fact that
he said the fact that. So he's telling you about the science of Ostarine. He about to tell y'all a fact about Ostarine, y'all.
Ostarine, particularly if it was not detected 2 weeks before the fight when you did drug testing and it was detected after the fight.
Where did he get that timeline? The 2 weeks is bullshit.
Ostarine in your system within 2 weeks doesn't give you any advantage because you actually need to train hard on these performance-enhancing drugs for several weeks for them to have any kind of impact. And then Ostarine has not been clinically proven to actually give you a competitive advantage.
He just told you that Ostarine has not been clinically proven to give you any advantage. Okay. That's what he told y'all. But what did I show you? I showed y'all a clinical study. I showed y'all a clinical study that actually proves that Ostarine does give you an advantage, that it does give you enhanced performance. I just showed y'all that. All right, let me go real quick because I went through this whole thing. Not the whole thing, but I went through a significant amount of what was done with the Ostarine trials. Hold on. Let me see here. Hang on. Here we go. Now, he said Ostarine does not give you any advantage. But in this this quality clinical study, there was a multi-center, that means multiple facilities, multi-center, double-blind, placebo-controlled, randomized dose-finding study This is as strict a study you can get. A multi-center, double-blind, placebo-controlled, randomized dose-finding study. These are the results. 71% less loss of lean mass compared to placebo. 27% more loss of fat mass compared to placebo. Fewer 54.5% fewer patients had a greater or equal to 10% decline in stair climbing power. Right? That means that well, let me go back to where it says not only did it help them, not only did it help prevent lean muscle mass, and look, it was from baseline to 16 weeks. This was a 16-week trial. It was a 16-week trial where they found not only was it a not only did you have 71% less loss of muscle mass, not muscle mass, lean mass compared to placebo, you had patients, right? It reduced the proportion of patients that lost clinically significant physical function versus subjects receiving semaglutide alone. These are people taking a semaglutide, right, which is used to reduce weight, to lose weight. So in conjunction with Ostarine, they took a semaglutide and it reduced the proportion of patients that lost clinically significant physical function. That means that when Ryan Garcia took it, he lost a significant, he reduced, right? He reduced the proportion, right? Of he reduced the proportion of lost clinically significant physical function. He enhanced his goddamn performance. That is right, show science, Coach Hudson. Coach Hudson says they act like they care so much about Victor Conte and fairness, but I have not seen any of these panels diving into Eddie Reynoso's PED users. No, that's what I'm saying. Stop the cap. Facts. So what happens? Boxers cut weight. They cut weight, right? Which can lead to muscle wasting. It can lead to significant loss in physical function. But if you take Ostarine, while you're doing this, well, it's going to reduce the proportion of patients it's going to reduce the loss of significant physical function. Significant. All right. And once again, let me show y'all. They're calling it an enobosarm, right? An enobosarm. And enobosarm is also known as Ostarine or MK2866 or GTX024. Okay? So, yeah, this is the clinical term for it. Right? So, don't say, that ain't about Ostarine. Yeah, no, it is about Ostarine. It is. So, there we have it. For those of y'all who came in here a little late, I went back for y'all. I'm showing y'all the straight bullshit. These guys have no idea what they're talking about when it comes to Ostarine. But they're telling you that they have the science and the facts. This is where they say it at.
See ya. And you either sit on one side of the fence or the other, right? You either believe that something in your system, regardless, gave you a competitive advantage, or you believe the science, which is the fact that Ostarine.
The science and the fact. He's giving us the science and the fact, y'all, about Ostarine. This is what you call pontificating. This motherfucker's pontificating about Ostarine. He has no fucking clue what he's talking about.
particularly if it was not detected 2 weeks before the fight when you did drug testing. And
this motherfucker making up timelines. Man, I'm done with this clown. I'm sorry. I'm dead. Like, come on, man. Really, can we really think about it? Shaquila says, snap. We've examined those studies for the past year. I say the question is, why are they talking about Ryan? Because I don't know. Oh, because they hate Devin, man. They want to tell you, oh, we don't hate Devin. We like Bill. We like Bill as a father. We like Devin, blah, blah, blah. But they go out of their way to diminish Devin. They go out of their way to dismiss Ryan Garcia's drug cheating. They put it at the lowest end of the totem pole of why Devin lost. They say it's excuses. They say, oh, well, I don't care about Ryan Garcia being on performance enhancing drugs. I care about Devin's performance. They want to dismiss this. Yes, Cameron. Geez. They popped up on my algorithm, brother Stephen X. I don't know. They popped up. I'm glad. I like, I'm going to make it my mission to expose this bullshit. I just am. I'm tired of it. I mean, I have been doing it. I've done it a few times. I've done it to Janitor Cooney. I've done it to knock off Pity Pat. I've done it to others. Just because I'm tired of hearing the bullshit, man. And if I know, I've done it to Punch Drunk. I've done it to, when I did it to Knockoff, he thought I was singling him out. And no, man, it's not personal. And well, it wasn't. No, I'm exposing your bullshit too. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So this is where we're at. Shelton says the jig germ is working overtime. Absolutely. So this is where we're at, y'all. It hasn't died down yet. Over a year later, they're still selling bullshit about Ryan Garcia being on performance enhancing drugs. And now they're telling people that Devin and Bill are saying that Devin is damaged goods. And they haven't proven that either. But does it matter? You know what? I forgot to read a little bit of the comments. I got a little more time. I got a little more time. Let me see. I'm just interested in what the comments have to say. Where is this at? Oh, okay.
Tested, and it was detected after the fight.
This motherfucker said Bill just confirmed what they already knew. Okay. Now let's see. Let's see what the comments have to say. Teen Gill says, Greg speaking half truths. You hate on Bud. Okay. But refuse to acknowledge that Arrow is a shot broken fighter who will never be the same after Bud beating. What? What does this have to do with? Okay. The 8 Eyes podcast. This is funny because they both wear glasses. The 8 Eyes. That's funny. The 8 Eyes podcast. Okay, here goes somebody that might have a little context behind what Bill was saying. He said he was stating that the damage was done in terms of a fighter losing a fight or getting KO because the other fighter was on PEDs. Not talking about Devin being damaged for good. And I 100% sure you did understand that way, but you need to create content like this because people like it. Holy shit. There is hope yet. Shaquila says, that's why I wish we would not address this foolishness. Well, sometimes you got to expose the foolishness. Whatever Ryan took, I don't think it helped him land punches. That's not the point. I'm not condoning the use of performance enhancing drugs. However, I believe it was wrong to do so in a professional sports. Hello? And it can indeed have helped him land punches because of how Ostarine works. Because it helps you to not lose so much physical function while cutting weight. All right? Curious too, Raymond. Great question. Oh, this guy's on it. A 2-second soundbite gives no context. Holy shit. People, okay. Haney's father is his biggest flaw. That's dumb. Slim Hussein, that's a great question. They always got to, I don't understand it. B. Diddy ruined Jerry Haney. Okay. You have to admit the truth. When you see it with your own eyes, Ryan looked like he came off steroids. Devin is a man for taking these fights, but his father is going to get his son brain damage. That's wild. What's crazy is I think Devin is going to bang with Norman and is going to throw Norman's whole game off. I don't. It could if Devin did that, but I don't think Devin's going to do that. This guy's King's Tsunami says, "Good thing y'all ain't lawyers. Your interpretation skills are way off." Okay, they're getting called out. Good for them. This is a good thing. Now, here's his response to that. When asked about Canelo versus Crawford, he said, "Does Crawford have to watch out for more than just boxing?" Absolutely, but I'm not saying he has to go around making us accusations. That clearly implies concerns about PEDs. And right after that, he brings up Devin saying the damage is done. You can never go and repair that, referring to what happened to the Ryan Garcia fight. But you can, it might be referring to that, but we don't know what damage. Again, Bill could be referring to anything. Damage to trust, damage to anything, right? You want to make it look like what you want it to look like. Anyway, I am going to close this out, y'all. Slim Hussein facts. Man, if Devin took PEDs, the whole boxing world, Devin wouldn't be able to step outside. Oh, and look, y'all. I made it to the title.
Javante Tank.
Look at this dude.
Like that, bro.
Man, I made it to the title, y'all. I pulled up on Devin Haney, Knob Gobbler, Freedom. How clever. March embodied him in a Gervonta Davis debate. I made it. Look, Freedom. This is the most, look how fucking original and clever that is. Man.
I'm come over there, it's gonna make y'all so sick. Oh, it's gonna make y'all so sick. You're gonna root against me every time, and I'm gonna keep beating everybody's ass and making you watch. And ain't nothing you can do about it. Told y'all this shit from the jump. Y'all gonna put some respect on my name. Talk all the shit about me you want.
Fuck your name, homie. I still don't respect you. When you gonna make me respect you, KO? It's never gonna happen. He says, Slim says, I know this KO intro. He don't show Devin knockout like he did Tank. No. Right? He threw Devin in there with that one knockout just to make it seem like he's not a Devin Haney hater. But why say Devin Haney no? Come on, man. You can't play these games with me.
KO this, KO that. I don't like KO. You'll never be able to say I duck no phase in this shit, and you'll never be able to say anybody beat me. Yeah, that's gonna.
I beat you, homie. I beat him. I destroyed him. I flamed that dude. I cooked the shit out of him. He just, he got more meaningless, superficial bullshit, appeal to emotion points. But there was no substance or veracity behind it. Zero veracity behind his motherfucking statements. I destroyed that shit. All the points he had about the money, I knocked that shit. I got that shit out of there. As a matter of fact, all those points he made about money should have been erased anyway. Because he won, he got most of his points off about Tank making money. I showed why that did not matter as to why he should retire or not. Because he can do other things to make money. He can take the money he already won and invest it. He could be a trainer. He just because you don't get to make as much money as you ever want in boxing. Everybody has to retire at some point from what they're doing. Period. You cannot do the same. You cannot stay in your career for the rest of your life and forever. At some point, you're going to have to stop. And you're not going to get the money you got when you were boxing, but you have to stop boxing. That has nothing to do with why you should retire or not. I can't retire because I won't make as much money as I was boxing. That's fucking stupid. You're not even guaranteed to make as much money as you were boxing later on in boxing. After you got beat by Lamont Roach, you're not guaranteed to make as much money as you made before Lamont Roach. You can box for the next 12 years and make $200,000 or $300,000 a fight. If you are not progressing in your career like you could be with the level of talent you had, but you're too fucking scared to fight anybody. So tell me how making all that money that you previously made is going to be guaranteed if you continue to fight, if you don't retire. You can retire and fight in expositions and make some money that way. Like you're not, no, no one gives a fuck. If you are holding up belts, you're not challenging yourself. You're not doing anything to challenge. You're not fighting elite fighters. You're not facing those people. Well, guess what? Blue Blood already demonstrated that you kept postponing the original Lamont Road fight the rematch, because you're not getting, they don't want to give you what you want. What does that tell you? So all this shit about the money, that don't mean jack shit. Oh, he needs to stay in to make money to feed his family. Well, you're not guaranteed that money. He's not getting that money. He keeps sabotaging his own career. So tell me why that helps him stay in boxing. If he's not getting the money he wants from Amazon, he's not getting the money he wants because Amazon wants him to fight better fights. So how is that a thing? Yes, his value is lowered. He lost value. He didn't gain value. He lost it. That's why he hasn't announced the fight with Roach yet. That's why he was not reportedly not in training camp for the Lamont Road fight since fucking June. That's why he's in, that's why he got locked up again. He's not focused on fighting because he knows that if he goes in there against Lamont Roach again, he can get washed and he's going to be even more valueless. Jake Paul doesn't want to fight Tonka Truck Davis unless he beats and knocks out Lamont Roach. So that's not even on the table. I even said that. I said, well, Jake Paul doesn't want to fight him unless you talk about the clown shows. Jake Paul don't want to fight him unless he beats Lamont Roach. And he's in danger of not fighting Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach pulled out. These are points that I made that were not captured, but that's okay. I killed this nigga. Yes, he gave his baby mama a rematch. Yes. He thought he was going to kill me. He thought I was going to end my YouTube career. First of all, I don't have a YouTube career. I mean, I just got monetized, but it's not a career. He thought he was going to end me. He thought that he was going to make me look foolish and embarrass me, and I wasn't going to want to do content again. Man, you don't know me like that. You don't know what type of nigga I am. I'm stronger than you. I'm mentally more powerful than you. I don't care about your little jabs and your insults. You called me a hoe, so I started calling you out your name. You didn't like it. You name calling. Motherfucker, you called me a hoe first. I'm going to call you all the names in the world. Mind the Mansa Musa says, bro, you won that. That's why it should be more than one judge, because one can't and won't get everything right. And anybody can be biased, miss stuff. Yeah. So the reason BF decided to do that is because I think David was complaining about the biasness of the judges that Devin or that BF was having up there. I disagree wholeheartedly because he didn't have just Devin Haney fans up there, but David would lose, and he think he's losing because of Haney fans. So BF did what he thought was best, not out of maliciousness, right? But because BF is a good dude, and he does not, the people he rocks with, he doesn't want to come off in any type of way. So, I mean, BF is a good dude. I mean, it is what it is. So he came up with this scoring system as the single judge. That's his prerogative. If you go and participate in his debates, you understand that. You understand that you get an opportunity to bring up any points you may have missed. He gives you that. So kudos to BF. I wasn't thinking about the points that I felt he missed because I was tired. I was ready to go to bed because I'd get up at 2 a.m. I wanted to get the shit over with. And that's okay. I lost to this douchebag based on points. And that's it. See, it's not based on the weight of the points. It's based on just you got to make points. You make more points that aren't rebutted or whatever the case may be. It is what it is. The point is a point. But if you rebut the point, you rebut the point. It cancels it out. There is no super point that knocks out 30 points. You get what I'm saying? So this is the best way he felt he could do it and make it fair. And I salute BF for that, for trying to make everybody happy. It's not going to happen, but he's trying his best. So salute to BF. This dude beat me on technicalities, point blank and period. Cameron says she's up here promoting. She said, LWC or Nothing Reloaded family, you know how I have to defend her fighters. Legacy Promotions, we are cash out, not crash out. Yeah, Cameron, she took on knockoff Pity Pat as a client. She also has me as a client. So, Queen Sister Cameron, she doing her job. I ain't mad at her either. See, look, I could be mad at Cameron. I can say fuck Cameron because you rocking with KO. No. Because Cameron is being unbiased. She's doing her job. She took on KO. KO beating people in his debates. So she, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he's a free agent? Oh, shit. Queen Sister Cameron, I hope I didn't have nothing to do with that. Slim who says, Muscle Up Entertainment could have been the future. Y'all flicked on me. Man, Cameron already had me. Cameron, I came to Cameron because, I felt like I was being left out. So I made her take me on. She dropped him when she knew that. Cameron, when you drop him as a client? I didn't know that. That's funny. What is it? I mean, he's still whining, bro. Like, what is he talking about? He's whining. All he does is fucking whine. Look at him. He about to cry up in here. Look, he about to cry. Look at his face. He was crying already. His eyes swollen. Freedom Mara.
Don't make it hurt, kind of like Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, kind of like Floyd Mayweather. Y'all ain't nothing but all them hating ass fans that watch Floyd every single week or every single fight he had. Yeah.
He comparing himself to Floyd Mayweather now.
When did he lose and then have to watch him kick ass, kick your favorite fighter's ass all the time?
Bro, you're an amateur fighter, bro. You're winning on meaningless Pity Pat points. That's why I call you Knockoff Pity Pat. Knockoff Pity Pat 69 TV. Yeah, you won on a bunch of meaningless, baseless points that were founded in emotion. Oh, the turkeys. What about the turkey giveaways? What about his family? How you gonna feed his family? Oh my God. How is he gonna get in out of jail? How is he gonna pay his bail? No one gives a fuck about that. Man, no one cares. What's better for the sport is for Tonka Truck to be stripped of his WBA belt, be put in recess, or maybe he just retires and comes back when he feels like he can, or he just retires and fights exhibition fights. I don't care about his fucking turkeys in his fucking housing and motherfucker. Like what? I'm supposed to care because you're not going to make as much money? That has nothing to do with whether or not you should retire. Because if you are not in, if your head is not in the game and your mind ain't right, you're not going to make the money because you're not going to be on, you're not going to be on point. You're not going to be on point. You're going to be off. You're going to get fucked up. You're going to get knocked out. And you're going to be done. You're going to be devastated. Or you can retire, get your shit together, get your mind right, go through your soft tank era and come back when you're ready. You're still young, bro. But no, I got to care about fucking turkey giveaways and goddamn, oh, I got to feed the turkeys. I got to do this. Oh, he breaking it down? No one gives a shit, bro. He got to break. Oh, man. Yo, this dude. Oh, Sugar-Free Mars in the building. Sugar-Free Mars. I broke this down so good. Go watch the replay. Go watch the replay, Queen. Because we had these dudes lying like a motherfucker about Bill, lying like a motherfucker about Ostarine and Ryan Garcia. I killed that shit. I killed it. And then I just happened to stumble across this bullshit when I was getting ready to end the live. I'm not lying to y'all. Am I lying, y'all? No, this motherfucker just popped up. It's okay, though. I didn't watch this yet. I just think it's interesting because he's just whining, bro.
That's what y'all gonna get with me, bro. Gonna be watching me every single week over there, hoping and praying that somebody can finally be the one to take down KO. Y'all got your little promotional companies, little fake promotional companies over there in the chat. We such and such promotions represents this person. Such and such promotions represent that person. Shouldn't y'all like me because I'm...
Wait a minute. I thought, look, he making it about y'all. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, Cameron, this is him whining about me. This is him saying he pulled up. Apparently, I'm a Haney knob gobbler, and he called me free dumb. Like, that's original. He called me this clever name here. He bodied me in a Gervonta Davis debate. So now he's whining about all y'all. He's whining about everybody. Oh, the fake promotional companies. Man, bro, like, really? Like, how sensitive can you be? This shit is crazy. Yes, Sugar-Free Mars. Yeah. Whining about the promotional companies. He's calling it fake. He's just completely just diminishing his mission. Oh, he's sneaking this in. Absolutely. He's making it his mission to come over to BFTB's channel every week to try to destroy people.
I'm independent like Devin Haney. Shouldn't y'all be a fan of OKO? Because I'm independent like Devin Haney. I don't need no promoter. Ain't that what y'all...
Oh, is that why you dropped him, Queen Sister Cameron? Yes, Sugar-Free Mars. I made the title, see? Now he's about to, I think he's about to play our debate.
I like about Devin. Shouldn't y'all like OKO because he don't turn down no fades? He don't turn down no smoke. Ain't that what y'all claim?
But when BF said he don't turn down no fades, but when BF said that I could rematch him, he said, no, he ain't rematching me. He got to work his way back up. Motherfucker, this was my second debate ever. I wasn't up. You were the first person I challenged. So where did I come up from? It would have been if Fight Sports TV was not there before you were, you would have been the first. So I didn't climb up to debate you in the first place. So now, because I smoked your ass and you were scared because in the comments, they were talking about how close it was, how I bodied you. I had Tonka Truck fans saying I was making great points. Oh, you didn't want that again. He's walking on a little treadmill, probably Sugar-Free Mars. Oh, boy. This dude, man. Come on, bro. Like I'm supposed to feel a way about this. I don't care about this. He cares about shit like this. This is what makes him cry. I don't cry about this. Go ahead and make content about me. It's okay. It's okay.
I like about Devin. Ain't that what y'all claim y'all like about him? Don't I do the same shit?
What's that with his hand? What's this? This is what my grandma would do, y'all. My grandma would do this.
He don't turn down no fades. He don't turn down no smoke. Ain't that what y'all claim y'all like about Devin?
Why rubbing on himself?
Ain't that what y'all claim y'all like about him?
Get his hand movement.
Don't I do the same shit?
What was that? That was very elegant, y'all.
It's because I say shit.
That was very elegant. Sugar-free bars. Oh, sugar-free. Oh, goodness gracious. Yes, I do. You know, I ain't gonna lie, at work, I do have one of those things that you can walk on because I don't like sitting down. I had a standing desk at work. So, but this, I mean, come on, bro.
Shit y'all don't like. That's what it is. It's because I say shit I don't like. Look, tell you this. Why don't y'all tell some of y'all favorite channels to join up? They too scared though. Notice.
Why join up? Didn't you just tell that? You just told everybody that there is goofy fake promotions over there. You just talking about with the fake promotions, I'm independent and blah, blah, blah. You trying to diminish the whole shit. BF's trying to build something, you know, and trying to make it exciting, get people interested, do something different. And you're hating on the promotional shit. Well, guess what? BFTB loves it. He likes the idea of having the promotional companies. I mean, he's building a whole thing around it. And you hate that. You hate it, y'all. This nigga hate it, bro. This nigga in the living room doing Stairmasters. I was outside in 90-degree heat this morning doing sprints. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. I do sprints. I don't do all this. If I'm walking with weight, 80 pounds on my back. But, you know, it gets your steps in, bro.
The channel with the biggest following, the channel with the most views, they not showing up.
Okay. What did you just say? What did you just say, y'all? This is what this nigga just said.
Why don't y'all tell some of y'all favorite channels to join up? They too scared though. Notice the channel with the biggest following, the channel with the most views, they not showing up.
But you put my name in the title. You put my name in your title. You talking about me. You talking about me, but you're calling out these channels. Well, why not put their names in the channel? Why not put Champ Side up here? So you went over there. Why not put Blue Blood up here? Why not say I want to pull up on Devin Haney Knob Gobbler Champ Side? I want to pull up on Devin Haney Knob Gobbler Champ Side or Blue Blood. Why not do that? Why is my name in the title? I'm insignificant. I'm a joke to him. But guess what? The highlight of his YouTube career is bodying me in a debate about Gervonta Tank Davis. But I'm insignificant. I'm a joke. Okay, makes sense.
Little old KO right there. Little
old KO. Okay, let's look at Lil KO. Okay. Where's the comment? Oh, there we go. 16,000 subscribers. I have 3,000 subscribers. But my little old name is in the title. He talking about me. He wants to showcase his debate against me. Not against David. Not against Fight Sports, who also has a channel, but me. That's who he wants to highlight.
KO right there, just kicking my shit. Where are your favorites at though? Anyway, y'all check out this debate. And to my opponent, you still a sucker, bro. Always gonna be a sucker. And to the people rocking with him, y'all some suckers too, because suckers hang with suckers, man.
Okay. Do y'all hear that? Now, this is my first time hearing this. Now, see, I don't like to be messy. And, you know, oh, look what he said about you. But he's talking about everybody that rocks with me is a sucker. Everybody that rocks with little old 3,000 subscriber Freedom's March is a sucker. Sugar Free Mars, you a sucker. Stephen X, you a sucker. Queen Sister Cameron, you a sucker. Does that make BFTB a sucker? Didn't BFTB call me his brother? Drew Titan, is Drew Titan a sucker? Is Blue Blood a sucker? 7A Sports TV, is he a sucker? Look at 81 Henry in the building. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Wow, I did not listen to I wasn't even gonna watch this until it popped up. I'm glad I stumbled across it. A1 Henry, I'm giving you a rent, brother. Salute to you. I know yous. Motown, let me give you one. Because I know you be rocking. Motown, I'm gonna make you a sucker moderator. All y'all gonna be some honorary suckers up in here. KO wants to go to BFTB's channel every week and destroy people. But BFTB rocks with me. He does. Why you want to be on BFTB's channel doing this shit? Champ side rock with me. Is he a sucker too? Wow. Wow. Crazy. See, I never heard Blue Blood say that he enjoys listening to Knock Off Pity Pat. But you know who Blue Blood said he enjoys listening to? When he's driving and I'm doing my little morning paper and I'm talking about the government bullshit. He says he enjoys listening. He likes listening to my channel. He said there's very few people he enjoys listening to, but he enjoys listening to my channel. I guess Blue Blood's a sucker too. Crazy. Crazy work, as Blue Blood would say. Diabolical, as they all would say. Sugar Free Mars says that nigga did some Tybo. That nigga said. Sugar Free Mars on her shit. He said then after the Thigh Master, I wonder if he put on his Richard Simmons video. Oh my goodness. I didn't want to say nothing about this. See, he gonna make me petty today. He went on vacation with his wife. And he came back and he showed us a video of his wife filming him with a filter on. And the filter made him look pretty as hell. Why would you show that? Anyway, that's all I gotta say about that.
Favors it though. Anyway, y'all check out this debate. And to my opponent, you still a sucker, bro. Always gonna be a sucker.
Why not say my name? You already put my name in the title. I'm a sucker, whatever. It is what it is.
And to the people rocking with him, y'all some suckers too, because suckers hang with suckers, man.
Suckers hang with suckers. Y'all hear that? Brother Shelton, salute to you. Trill Will. Yes, it's funny as hell. And why is this shit squeaking? Maybe he's just taking steps on a bed. Maybe he's doing that. Shelton, pretty motherfucker. I mean, come on, bro. Damn, why we all got to be suckers, man? You beat me. You beat me in the debate. But why everybody got to be suckers, man? Now, did I say that about anybody that rocks with this dude? Did I say, if you rock with KO, you a sucker? What did I say? No. I said BFTB can rock with KO. And I said, I understand that they have a relationship that I don't know about or care to know about. I don't care if BFTB rock with him. I can rock with BF and not rock with the KO. And KO can rock with BF. And KO and BF can rock with KO. And I'm okay with that. What are we talking about? This is female trait shit right here. See, this is something my wife would say. Well, you know, I don't like her, so you can't like her either. Wow, I didn't know he was on it like that. See, like BFTB said, and like Cameron said earlier, words matter, right? Words matter. Goodness gracious. Blessings to Sugar Free Mars, who drops a $5 super chat on me. LMAO, he can't call nobody a sucker when he got a... Hey, man. Yo. This man is miserable.
Straight up to the people cheering for him, trying to shit on me.
Are you serious? Wait a minute. This nigga mad because people was rocking and cheering for me? What? He mad at the people that was cheering for me. Yo, what level of goddamn femaledom is this? And look, y'all queens in the chat, y'all ain't females, y'all queens. No, what this is female behavior. This is what Kevin Samuels would call sign language. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. Where has he said anything of substance about anything that I've said? He's been whining, bro.
With the biggest following, the channel favors it though. Anyway, y'all check out this debate. And to my opponent, you still a sucker, bro. Always gonna be a sucker. And to the people rocking with him, y'all some suckers too, because suckers hang with suckers, man. Straight up to the people cheering for him, trying to shit on me, hating on me, bro. Y'all some suckers.
This nigga mad, bro. He won. He won. Hold up. Hold up. This nigga won. Shelton says, Buddy got more attitude than my 10-year-old daughter, bro. True Will says, nigga doing Josh. Knock off Luther King and they're mad, bro. Nigga. Minded Mansa Musa, salute to you, brother. Salute to the super chat. I'm a real sucker. I'm a suck his white titty. Nigga. Y'all cutting up, man. True Will says, nigga doing Tybo crying because everybody wasn't dick riding him. Right. He won, yo. He won. He won. He won the debate. He fucking won. He got a knockout, nigga. He beat, what was it, like 7? No, wait, he got 27. I got 19 or some shit. It was almost 10 points. Who won? Who won? Who really won? I won. This proves it. I lost the debate, but you acknowledge that people were cheering for me. So BFTB giving you those points. You made the points. Yes, they were baseless and stupid, but yes, you gave the points. BFTB gave you a good score for those points. But what you're focused on is people in the comments cheering for me and hating on you. But you won the debate. Sugar Free Mar drops $2. Salute to you. The knuckle name is Cabo. Oh my God. This is the wildest crash out, bro. Cabo. Dude, this is the wildest crash out. Bruh, I didn't know he was going to say that.
Opponent, you still a sucker, bro. always gonna be a sucker. And to the people rocking with him, y'all some suckers too, because suckers hang with suckers, man. Straight up, to the people cheering for him, trying to shit on me, hating on me, bro. Y'all some suckers. Every last one of you. Every last one of you. Suckers. Straight up. Straight up. Go find somebody else.
Go find somebody else? Nigga. Yo, where's Cameron at? Cameron, you in here? There has to be a clinical. This is clinical. Right, P, salute to you. KO so childish. Clearly, I didn't know. I didn't know that he was on this level of sensitivity. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna pull a BF. Hold on. I'm gonna borrow BF. Listen, I'm just letting y'all know right now. I'm biting off BF right now. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, I can't do it as smoothly as he does because, you know, I suck at computers compared to him. But, bruh, I got something for you. I cannot believe this shit. I don't have a soundboard, but I can make something happen very crudely. Hold on. I didn't know he was this fucking. This dude is crashing out and he won, bro. He won and he's crashing out. Hold on, y'all. This is crazy. Can y'all hear that? I can't. Never mind. I'm trying to get to the chorus. Hold on. Hold up. I know how to do it. I don't have a soundboard, so y'all got to bear with me. Goodness gracious, bro. Goodness. Can y'all hear that? I'm gonna play this for him. Someone's gonna read it for you. Someone like me. Y'all hear that? Someone with sensitivity. Oh. I can't. I you know, y'all get the gist. Y'all know what this song is. Listen, baby. Don't even waste your tears on that insensitive. Nigga. I can't do it right now. I can't pull it off. Y'all get it though. Y'all get it. Oh, let me see. Now I told these niggas chorus only. But why are they playing the whole song? All right, YouTube ain't listening to me. I'm trying to play just the chorus, and they just playing me the whole goddamn song. Anyway, y'all get it. Goodness gracious. Sugar-Free Mars is going in. I'm trying to tell y'all, if a lady like Sugar-Free Mars or Cameron go in on you like this, you might as well turn in your manhood card. I didn't know this dude was this sensitive. You need a man with sensitivity. Goodness gracious, bro. Oh my God, bro. Like, I cannot believe that this, I didn't know it was at this level.
Y'all need somebody better. These cats y'all sending me, they not enough, bro. I see y'all soon. Shout out to homie BFTV, man. Great series. I ain't going nowhere, dog.
You just shat on BFTV. You said anybody that rock with me is a sucker.
Trying to shit on me, hating on me, bro. Y'all some suckers. Every last one of you. Every last one of you. Suckers. Straight up. Straight up. Go find somebody else.
Go find somebody else to go up against them.
Y'all need somebody better.
Y'all need somebody better. He like y'all sent me to him. Like y'all sent me to him. I was your champion. Is that what he's implying? But we all suckers though. Right? Emotional. Goodness gracious, man. This is a crash out of all crash outs.
Cause these cats y'all sending me, they not enough, bro. I see y'all soon. Shout out to homie BFTV, man. Great series. I ain't going nowhere, dog. I'm gonna make them watch me. And they gonna eat this shit every time. See y'all soon.
This is a hateful motherfucker right here. This dude hateful. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm not gonna. We saw the debate. We saw it. It's all good. This is crazy. Crazy. This man dedicated a video to me, which, you know, fair play. I've done multiple live streams about him, you know, fair play. But I mean, where is the substance?
Debate to show y'all from another platform that I went over to. Shout out to my homie BFTV Boxing. Y'all go sub to his channel. He's doing this bare knuckle debate series over again, lying on me. He just has a bunch of people debating. He got rankings over there, pound for pound rankings, champions over there. He's starting the ranking system. He got people boxing.
Didn't he just shit on all this shit? Didn't he shit on all the whole thing? Didn't he say that the promotional shit was shitty? Didn't he say that was trash? I mean, am I tripping, y'all? Cameron, he said, Cameron, that's your client. I mean, didn't he just shit on many aspects of what BFTB is doing? Don't let me manipulate anything. If that's not what he did, just say so. I mean, I'm just saying, right? In the beginning, he's saying it's a great thing, right? Which I agree with. Goodness gracious, man. Sugar-Free Mars says, I'm going to send him a Stairmaster Express. Extra shipping. Oh, goodness. True Will says he pissed off the queens. Oh, man, yeah, that's not a good idea. Yeah, it's not a good look. Bruh.
Rick, it's fire, man. Y'all should go check it out. But I had this debate. I was finally able to run down ass dude that just watches my content and makes videos about me.
He ran me down, y'all. He ran me down. Am I hard to find? He ran me down, y'all. He ran me down. I didn't know I saw him in the streets. I didn't know he ran, because to me, running down on somebody means you run down on them in person. He didn't do that. Did he do that to me? I don't think so.
Repeatedly, over and over and over again, lying on me, twisting my words.
Lying on him and twisting his words. Sugar-Free Mars says, he didn't piss me off. He gave me the biggest laugh of all day. Real talk, yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. Because this is funny as hell. He said, I lied on him and twisted his words. I didn't do anything but play his content and all of his words. I played all of his words. I played as much of the video as was tolerable. How did I twist his words? I played his words. I played y'all what he said out of his mouth, but I'm twisting his words. He said Devin was an email no contest. He called Devin a bitch and said that Devin was suing for fighting. He said that out of his own fucking mouth. I didn't say that. I didn't twist. I didn't force him to say that. I didn't twist anything. I didn't edit. I didn't cut. I didn't do any of that. I played this shit like I'm playing it now. Allow him to speak. Most of the videos that I covered, I didn't watch all of it until I covered it on my channel. Just like with this one. I didn't watch this shit before I played it on here. I'm seeing this for the first time just like y'all. J-Man is spitting facts. KO operates like a hoe. No way he won that debate. No way at all. But let him tell it.
And all kind of sucker shit, right? So I was able to catch him.
Able to catch me. This nigga's a liar, bro. Able to catch me? How many times have I been in the comment section when he's in the comment section? Able to catch me? What are we doing? Didn't I call him out last week? I called him out and said that I told BF that I wanted to debate him. KO was there last week. I went up on the panel last Thursday or whatever it was because I wanted to challenge KO right then and there. He didn't mention my name. He said, I ain't calling nobody out. You got to call me out. So that's the fuck I did. He called me? Man, this dude is... Oh, my God. I'm the liar, though.
Finally got him to debate me after calling this nigga out.
Finally got him to debate me.
3 times.
This nigga. 3 times? Okay, technically the first time it was on my channel in the comment section. And I said, okay, we can debate. So the first time I accepted, the second time I accepted, the third time I accepted. He didn't follow through.
Took 3 times in damn near a year. I think he made his first video about me probably like 10 or 11 months ago.
This nigga knows the amount of months ago. I don't even know. I don't remember when. Yeah, the first time, yeah, I talked about him calling Devin an email no contest. I don't know if that was 10 or 11 months ago. I know it was last year. This nigga know the amount of months. Oh, my God. This is wild. Shaquila says he fitted with all ill intent. Man. Goodness gracious, Minded Man Samusa. I know you really don't like this nigga. Yeah, Minded Man Samusa and KO, they little beef go way back. True Will said he called me out too, but I know how it will go. I ain't wasting my time. I feel you. I told him, I said, I have nothing to debate you about. Like the issues I have with you are not debatable. I have no interest in debating the issues I have with you. Like you calling Devin an email no contest. Yeah, you said you was joking, but you know, I know how to read shit. And what happened? He ended up demonstrating that he really didn't care that Devin got cheated by a drug cheat at the end of the day.
Been trying to have this conversation for a minute now. And it all stems from his love affair for Devin Haney, bro.
I love affair for Devin. My love affair for Devin Haney? Goodness gracious. A1 here says he a fan. He's 69. Yeah, knockoff Pity Pat 69 TV is a fan. My love affair with Devin Haney? What in the hell? I have a love affair with Devin Haney. That's crazy.
He's a diehard Devin Haney knob gobbler.
A diehard Devin Haney knob gobbler. IP says it was a good debate, and I believe you made the stronger points. I agree. I did make the stronger points. But that's not how BF scores it, because people get sensitive when you score it that way. When you have stronger, more voracious points, you know, you can't. BFTB is trying to be fair to everybody, and I understand it. So it is what it is. It's all good. You know, he won technically, but I had better points, period. And the points he made were like stupid. They were dumb. I thought he was going to come stronger than that, honestly. I was surprised at the weakness of his points. But yeah, I mean, BFTB scored it the way he scored it because he wants everybody. He does not want it. He doesn't want there to appear to be any skullduggery, as he would say. So, I mean, I understand it. So I ain't mad at it. But, I mean, come on, man.
He can't stand me simply because I'm a Tank Davis fan, bro.
Is really? I can't stand him simply because he's a Tank Davis fan? Wow. I thought I gave it. Because I was right. Hey, I was supporting this dude. Even though I knew that this dude was a Tevin, a Tonka truck baby muncher. I knew it. But I still rocked with him. I gave him super chats. I supported him all up until he demonstrated he really did not care that Ryan Garcia was a drug cheat. So I fucking pulled away and I made a live stream about it. It had nothing to do with him being a Tank fan. Wow, this dude knows how to lie though, bro.
That's where this shit stemmed from. So
really,
finally was able to catch this sucker and get him to talk to me man to man, and I whooped his ass.
Okay, then why are people cheering for me and hating on you? Why were Tank fans and people that rock with you saying that this? Oh man, this was close. Oh man, this was. Oh hey, Freedom March did a lot better than I thought. Oh man, he got KO on this one. No one was saying, oh man, KO was whooping his ass. No one said that. No one said that until BF scored the points. Until he tallied all the points. No one said that. No one said that. Goodness gracious, man. Judd says, I'm glad I didn't support. I mean, A1 said that actually. I mean, I tried. I mean, I did until he said, I mean, it was just too much goofy shit going on. And that was like the last straw for me. Queen Sugar Free Mars drops a $5 super chat. Thank you again for the super chat, Queen. She says, the man is dressed like he going to Ja Rule video shoot on that Master. Oh my goodness. Stephen A said I was I was surprised at how bad his arguments are. See, yeah. I'll never debate this clown hat again. I'll never debate this clown shoe. But if someone does, I suggest don't worry about his points. Get your points off if you go first or second, and then wait until the rebuttal rounds to rebut his points. Because the name of the game is to get as many points as possible, but it has to do with what the debate is about. It can't just be random points. The points have to count toward what you're talking about. But nonetheless, because this is what he's going to do. He's going to make all these points. He's going to talk fast. He's going to get off as many points as he can. He's probably always going to take the first round from now on because he's always going to have the A side until somebody beats him. So he's going to get off as many points as possible because he knows that in your first round, you're probably going to try to rebut his points in your first round. When really the first round should be your opening statement. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, J-Man said, it seems like BF score is based on how well you can respond to every single point they made. Yes, that's also a part of it. So yes, and it's not how well, right? It's just if you rebut it. If you rebut their point, then it cancels their point out. If you rebut it. But of course, the rebut has to be meaningful, right? It doesn't have to be a better point. It just has to be rebutted. So if you rebut their point, it takes away the point. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, he's not basing it on his opinion of what you're saying. He's basing it on the fact that you made the point, period. Because if he gives weight to particular points, it's going to seem like it's based on his. It's going to make it seem like he's being biased, right? He doesn't want that. So if you make a point and somebody rebuts your point directly, it counts as a rebut, regardless of how voracious it is or how impactful it is. It's still just a rebut, and it, so it is what it is. I mean, that's how it is. Yeah. Now he can really like a point. He'll tell you, they say, man, I really, this point was great. This was a great point. But if it's rebutted later on, then it's rebutted, right? But if you come back with that same point that was rebutted and add something to it, then it brings it back, right? So you have to add on. You have to be able to carry that point forward after it was rebutted. So you're basically, if you're reinforcing the point, you're reinforcing it. Okay, all right, you knocked it down with this rebuttal. Let me reinforce it and bring it back. True Will says, so you ain't a man if you don't debate a weirdo on the internet. Yeah, he's a clown. Yeah, I mean that's
clear knockout. Because not only
clear
I
knockout.
was getting the call. Not only does BFTB have whether you win or lose, if you win by a certain amount of points, you win by knockout. 5 points or more, that's a knockout victory. So, of course, I knocked the clown out.
He's so proud. Look at him.
Because he trash, bro.
Because I'm trash.
And this is what I tell y'all all.
Because I'm trash. But later you say that people were cheering for me and hating on you. But you won. But I'm trash. People were cheering for me. Because I remember last week, the week before our debate, there were people in the comments bigging you up, including Cameron, including Sugar Free Mars. There were a number of people that congratulated you and said you did a great job. And man, you KO out here, KO and shit. Full of comments of people saying that. Including, like I said, people in my comment section right now. But when you debate me, they're cheering me on because they hate you. Why didn't they hate you last week or the week before? How come they just decide to hate on you when you debate me? Is it because they hate you or because I made better points? And I actually killed you. I killed your points because they just were not strong enough. You just had more of them. Hey Siri, play "Step in the Name of." I think of "Stepping in the Name of Love." Oh boy. Yo, let's Sugar Free Mars. This is crazy. This dude, I have never seen so many contradictions in one video.
You got a lot of content creators out here that talk a lot of ish. Got a lot of people that don't like me because I talk a lot of ish. And I'm very confident, very braggadocious. You can't say it's arrogance because I back it up every single time, bro. And the difference between me and the people that I don't have respect for is I will say this and then I'll pull up on you to have a conversation. I won't talk ish behind the video, bro. I won't talk ish behind the live.
You won't talk ish behind the video. What are you doing right now? All the shit you talk is behind the video. What? Yo, you can't make this shit up. Sugar Free Mars says, I might go pick up a Tybo DVD. He encouraged you. Hey, man, get inspiration where you can. Mind the Man Smooth says, fake ass French man, tiny looking ass, punk, slimy, slug, dip mouth, spit cup, hater, crybaby, weak, gay energy on the line, low life, hell, a sweet duck, supporter, lie, tell its 12th goalpost, twist, move. Motherfucker. Yo, this is a hell of a run on sentence. This is the best run on sentence I ever read. Yo. Mind the Man Smooth. Ryan P says that's all he does. What? Behind the video, nigga, who have you pulled up on in person? The hypocrisy is wild, bro.
Live stream where I'm up there by myself trying to dissect your every word and trying to make you look a certain way. No, I can make you look a certain way with you sitting right there. And that's what this was, bro. So y'all smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, check out this debate. And your boy KO still undefeated. Who on next, bro? Who on next? I'm done. I'm done like calling people out, bro. I'm just gonna sit back and see if there's any worthy challenges. They won't be.
Goodness,
won't be though, because I'm really him at this shit. I'm not them. Into all his cheerleaders, bro. All them cheerleaders in the chat and shit.
But you won though. You beat my ass. I got cheerleaders in the chat though. Nigga. But the week before and the week before that, you were getting cheerleaded, quote unquote. So now they hate you. The same people that cheering for me, they clearly saw something. They clearly saw you get fucking destroyed. And so they called it like it was. And you're mad at them for that. Now they're my cheerleaders, but they were bigging you up. Sugar Free Mars says this shit is fucking pure comedy in this chat. Yes, it is. I love it. Lit House, salute. Scoop. KO Shark doo 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 doo. KO Shark doo doo. Let me stop. Bruh. Nigga. He got a T.O. Given salty motherfucker. Oh my goodness. You cannot make this shit up, bro. My cheerleaders. My cheerleaders. That's what they are. Bruh, you had your people in my chat cheering me. You had Tank fans bigging me up. Are they my cheerleaders too? Or did I just flambe your ass?
Y'all some suckers, man. Straight up. Trying to help people debate from the chat, trying to
help people debate from the chat. Goodness gracious. I mean, that's what we do, right? Now he wants to shame us for making points in the chat. That's what people, I mean, what are we talking about? Yes, J-Man, he's won, but acting like a loser. Trying to help me make points in the chat? Nigga, I wasn't even looking at the chat for that. I had a Word document open with the points that I was going to originally make. And then I started writing points that you were making so I can rebut them. I was writing it down. That's what I was doing. I was focusing on rebutting with my own points to your stupid ass fucking points. So yes, people do that. They do that every time. They didn't do that just for me. This shit is crazy. Oh, goodness gracious. What was it? What was it? This is crazy. I ain't never seen this crash out. This nigga won and is crashing out. This nigga won and is crashing out.
Points from the chat, really hoping that I lose. I'm not gonna lose. Straight up. Trying to help people debate from the chat.
So he shat on y'all twice. So okay, it wasn't just the one time. He shat on y'all twice. Okay.
Trying to make points from the chat, really hoping that I lose. I'm not gonna lose. And you're gonna be right there hate watching.
You did lose, bro. You lost. It's okay.
Every single time, bro. Every last one of you. I'm gonna come over there. It's gonna make y'all so sick. Oh, it's gonna make y'all so sick. You're gonna root against me every time, and I'm gonna keep beating everybody ass and making you watch. And ain't nothing you can do about it.
He about to cry, y'all. He about to cry. You want to cry? No, he didn't really win, but it's okay. Yo, Shelton. That's what I'm saying. He is crazy. This shit is wild. Yeah, I dissect every word because you say stupid shit. Don't make your words easy to dissect. Hello. What was it? If you say a bunch of goofy, silly ass shit, like calling Devin an email no contest, like in the main things I had a problem with, you saying Devin was a bitch for suing Ryan Garcia, you saying that he was suing for fighting, you saying that Turkey should have gave Tonka truck 3 Ferraris. You saying this is what he said, y'all. He said that we're not supposed to take what Tonka truck says directly. We're not supposed to take that as what he said. We're supposed to read his body language. If Tonka truck says something, we're not supposed to take it for what he said. We're supposed to try and interpret it another way and read his body language and find out what he really means. So if Tonka truck says some stupid shit, we're not supposed to hold him accountable for that. We're supposed to try to find a way to find out what he really meant. Man, I mean, this is wild, bro. But I have a love affair with Devin Haney. Okay. Sugar Free Mars says, we dead ass feel you won this debate, King. It doesn't matter what BS scored. Your points were fired in the discussion. His win means nothing to us. I agree. Thank you, Sugar Free Mars. I appreciate that. And I'm not saying that because I don't like him. They were just weak points. And I was like, man, I don't even need to make all my points. I just make a few of them and then kill his points. And then this is what it is. Like, oh, goodness gracious. But everybody's cheerleaders. See, if what he said had real impact, he wouldn't be saying all this. He wouldn't be talking about cheerleaders. He wouldn't be talking about that. He would be talking about, man, everybody know it. I destroyed him and everybody know it. He wouldn't be having a hate. He wouldn't be whining and complaining about the people in the chat that were cheering me on. Sugar Free Mars says it is what it is. I didn't feel the points he made. They didn't have any weight. Exactly. They didn't. Point blank, period. Just said, so baby, be mine, and girl, I'll give you all I've got. Oh my goodness. Oh, Lit House. No, the KO won. KO won the debate on points. He had more points than me that BF captured. But they were stupid points. Most of them. He made a couple good points, but it wasn't enough to go against all the good points I made. But it's okay. It's okay, Lit House.
Told y'all this shit from the jump. Y'all gonna put some respect on my name. Talk all the shit about me you want.
But no one's respecting you right now.
KO this, KO that. I don't like KO. You'll never be able to say I duck no phase in this shit, and you'll never be able to say anybody beat me.
So when you say you're not calling anybody out, and there are no worthy opponents, you're basically ducking everybody. So if you're not calling anyone out, but you want to debate every week, how are you going to get a debate? And if someone calls you out, well, you say that no one's worthy of of debating you. So how are you going to debate them? Stephen X, facts. His attitude indeed stinks. Lit House says, I think he's horrible. The majority of his debate is filibuster and hum. Yes, that's what he does, though. And he throws on his KO Luther King voice. And that's supposed to just carry him through everything. Well, if you're filibustering, like you say, like Lit House says, and you're getting off all these meaningless points that just so happen to, support your argument. But I mean, they're weak points support your argument, but they're supporting your argument. Yes, you're gonna develop a lot of points. You're gonna accumulate a lot of points. And so, yeah, that's how he beat me. So it is what it is. It's all good. I think this is about it, y'all.
Yeah, that's gonna make it.
He want to cry. Look at him.
It's gonna make it hurt. Kind of like Floyd Mayweather.
The way you ended this video is so cold. What does Blue Blood have to do with this? Leave it up to fake ass Blue Blood. They took his belt, and now Roach and Gary Antoine Russell fighting for it. Huh? What does Blue Blood have to do with that? You cooked his ass bad in the first rebuttal round. It was like, damn, KO. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna rock with him. It's all good. People interpret what they want to interpret. He asked. The rebuttal asked. Okay. That's your opinion. Staying on his square with facts. He presented zero facts. Talking about future fights with Shakur and Tio. Nigga, talking about turkey money. Oh, Tank need money for turkeys. Oh, he got to give turkeys to people. He has to feed his family. Well, those aren't facts. How does that support that? All he was talking about was how he needs money to pay for shit. His guarantees and his guarantees with Turkey. His guarantees are low. Like nothing he said. There was no real substance behind it, but it's okay. Yo, KO, I rock with you on your independent shit. Facts over opinions. Thank you for talking about how I got them. Facts over opinions. I gave facts. I talked about what Tonka Truck actually said out of his own mouth. I talked about how you can make money outside of boxing. And he wanted to change it to the level and the amount of money. No one cares about that. When you retire, you retire. It doesn't matter what profession you're in. Once you're no longer able to perform at the level you need to perform in the area that you work in or compete in, you retire. And you don't make as much money. It's okay. You can go and do different things. It's okay. Tonka Toy Freedom. Now I'm Tonka. This dude got to take my shit. I didn't deserve it, but he called me out. I didn't deserve it, but KO called me out 3 times. This ain't about Tank the boxer. It's about the person. See, I come from the struggle Tank came from. See, this is that bullshit. This is that bullshit. No one cares about that in the sport of boxing. What is he going to do in the sport? What is he going to do in his division? What is he going to do with that belt? No one gives a fuck about this. He's not struggling. This is that bullshit. This is all appeal to emotion. That's what KO did. He appealed to emotion when it came to Tonka Truck. Roy, he been inactive 3 years. Who said anything about Tonka Truck being inactive? They don't know what they're talking about. Why would we want to Tank to retire? We want him to fight. Well, he ain't fighting. When he gonna fight? When is Tonka Truck fighting again, y'all? Like these people. Sugar Free Mars says, I don't care about this debate ish. Why is he acting like he's winning the crown of England? Nobody cares. We just vibe with the fam and BF. Yes, it's all in fun. What did I say, y'all? After, BF said that I lost by KO, I said it was fun. I said I had a great time. When I lost to Fight Sports TV by one point, I said it was fun. Yeah, it was good. I had a great time. I did not take the loss seriously. I didn't cry. I didn't whine about it. It is what it is. I accepted the loss, and his bitch ass wanted to complain at the end of it. Because that's what he does. Truro says, see, I debate using facts supported by receipts. He uses straw man arguments and goalpost moving, but he got a lot of biased fans in the chat. So why waste my time when the debate was already won? Yes, but look, he had people over there on the night of the debate in BFTB's chat that rock with him that were so-called cheering for me along with other people. You know what I'm saying? But he can manipulate the situation. Nobody should get points in a debate for lying. Who was lying? I'm lying. Oh, he must be talking to KO. When did I lie? What? That's how Satan gets down. Now I have the mark of the beast. When did I lie, y'all? Did I lie on Thursday? Did I lie on Thursday? I don't think I did, y'all. I think I told the truth. Tank is too tarded to do. That's why I said he can do exhibitions. He ain't got to be a professional fighter to do exhibitions. He can retire and do exhibitions like Floyd Mayweather did. But when did I lie about? What did I lie about? What did I lie about? I mentioned what Tonka Truck said out of his own mouth, and I even gave y'all. I told y'all the truth. I came with facts. Right? He's not moving nothing at 135. You know what I'm saying? His head's not in the game. If he doesn't get on board with Turkey, he's gonna get left behind. He's not gonna make money anyway. These are all truths. You know, I said, what did I say? I said the KO wants us to believe that Tonka Truck should fight because he needs to pay for his legal battles. I don't give a fuck about none of that. What's better for the sport? Tonka Truck staying at 135, not fighting nobody, trying to fight Jake Paul and retaining the belt. He had that belt for how long? How long has he had the WBA regular and the WBA super at 135? And did what with it? What has he done? Not a motherfucking thing. But I'm not. I'm lying. Yeah, okay. KO bodied that hating ass dude. At the end of the day, bro, we should respect each other. It's only a debate. You should tell KO that. I don't understand why MFs get so emotional over boxing. That's why what? Yo, these people are fucking delusional. When did I get emotional? Wow. Oh, true. Well, you watching? What you watching? What fight you watching? It said this fight with these two dudes with titties. Oh, you talking? I know you ain't talking about Clarissa and old girl. You funny. He should be stripped. He never unified. Absolutely. Since Devin let it go, yeah, he became the email champ. He should get stripped of the belt. J-Man. Grown men don't debate. You both sound like sophisticated idiots. Real men don't debate. Who says that? This guy says nobody trying to debate opinions but you. Yep, that's KO's. That's how KO rocks. See, I came with as many facts as I could. I used Tank's own words, talking about how he wants to retire. You can't refute that. That really should kill it right there. Once I show you that Tonka Truck said he wants to retire, and he's always talking about retiring, there's really no other points you can make. Because obviously, Tonka Truck doesn't feel like he's getting the money he should get from boxing. And he's not, because he kept postponing the rematch with Lamont Roach because he wasn't getting what he wanted from Amazon. Amazon said, man, we ain't paying you that much for this fight. These are things that show me that, yes, he's making money, but it's not going to continue that way if he keeps fighting the way he wants to fight. I talked about how, Coach Calvin said that, he wants Tank to fight fighters that let him do what he do. And you can't fight a certain level of fighter that way. Once you reach a certain level, you can't, that luxury is no longer there. It's time to step up. It's time to step it up or get laid the fuck out. Tank ain't does a goddamn thing. Yeah, I figured you was talking about Clarissa. I'm watching the Woke card and the dudes, Sam and Taylor. Okay. All right, for sure. Yes, they were watching. Well, I mean, they rock with KO. Anyway, I'm about to go take me a shower, man, and I got to go to bed early. Me and the kids are going to get up early and go work out at the park. You know what I'm saying? Before it gets too hot. Choo-choo in the ring, for sure. Yes, and I'm going to try to catch some of these fights before I go to bed. But it's been great. I've been on here for 4 hours. Man, I think this is the longest live I've ever done. But it was fun, man. I appreciate you guys coming through and hanging out and having a good old laugh at knockoff Pity Pat. About him whining about it. He whining because he won. I ain't never seen somebody whine because they won. That's wild.
They not showing up. A little old KO right there. Suckers hang with suckers, man. To my opponent.
Just remember this, y'all. I'm going to leave y'all with this. I'm going to leave y'all with the words of KO. This is how he feels about y'all.
Still a sucker, bro. Always going to be a sucker. And to the people rocking with him, y'all some suckers too, because suckers hang with suckers, man. Straight up to the people cheering for him, trying to shit on me, hating on me, bro. Y'all some suckers. Every last one of you. Every last one of you. Suckers. Straight up. Straight up. Go find somebody else.
All right. So now, remember, KO says I twist his words and I lie about him. I've told not one lie. I've twisted no words. I allowed him to speak, and he spoke. He mad at y'all. He mad at y'all, though. He mad at those of you who rock with me. Y'all some suckers. Because suckers hang with suckers. Well, I guess BF's a sucker. I guess Blue Blood's a sucker. I guess all these people are suckers. I guess all y'all in the comments are sucker. Prize Fighter TV is a sucker. Stephen X is a sucker. Shelton's a sucker. Mind the Mansa Moose's a sucker. Rye P's a sucker. Sugar Free Mars is a sucker. Cameron is a sucker. Okay. I guess we'll be suckers then. Anyway, salute to y'all. Much love. Like, share, subscribe. And let's keep marching forward toward freedom and truth, people. Much love to you. And I'll holler at y'all later.